And position, say, sir.
Yes.
Student creed. I develop myself physically and mentally based on mile-high karate spirit. I will only fight to protect my life and the lives of others. And I achieve my fullest potential, developing knowledge, honesty, and strength. And what's our goal? Good job. Attention. Bow courtesy. 1, 2, 3. All right. And arms out, feet together. And I want to see as many jumping jacks as you can do. I want you to do 10 jumping jacks. Ready? Get those arms out there. Oh, I can see you, Miss Layla. Get those arms out there. All right, ready, and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, good job. Nice jumping jacks. All right, and set towards me. Set. Ayah! Put those hands up. All right, I want to see your punch, punch. All right, ready? Show me your punch, punch. Ready, go. Oh, wow, those are fast. All right, do that again. Go, punch, punch. Whoa. Ready, go. Woo, you're moving fast. I don't know if there's a little bit of lag, but those are the fastest punches I've ever seen. Oh, my goodness. All right. So now, Miss Layla, we're going to get our legs warmed up before we start doing our exercises. Now, for Mom, what I need you to do, Miss Andrea, is to, if you can get a pen and a piece of paper, because we're going to write down all of her numbers today. All right. So, ready? Layla, I want to see 10 kicks. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, we should be all warmed up. And what we're going to do is we're going to bend down. We're going to do some squats just a little bit just to get those muscles warmed up. There you go. Yes, just like that. I want you to do just 5. Just 5. Ready, and go. 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4, and a 5. All right. Shake out those legs. Shake them out. All right. So, here's what we're going to do. All right. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to do your push-ups. And we're going to, oh, there's Grayson. All right. Hello, Grayson. Good to see you, Grayson.
Crane is on now.
Hi. Are you having a good day? Oh, yes, sir. Okay, and it looks like you already have a pen and paper, so here we go. We're gonna do our exercises. All right. So first exercise is your push-ups. Now, when you do your push-ups, you got to make sure they're your best. All right. So you're going to go down. You're gonna put your belly on the floor. Your hands are down next to your shoulders. You're gonna push yourself all the way up and back down.
Yes.
All right, ready? Let's see how many you can do. You got to get your belly off the ground.
5 people that couldn't.
All right, so ready? Uh-oh, Layla. You got to get your belly off the ground just like that. There you go. Good job. All right, ready? Let's see how many you can do. We're going to go for 30 seconds. On your mark. Get set and go.
Perfect.
All right, how many can you do? All the way up there, Layla. All the way up there, Grayson. Good job. Keep going. Keep going. Don't stop. Keep going.
Oh, is he?
No, it's not. You can do it. 3, 2, 1, and time. All right, good job. Go ahead and write those down.
I don't know.
Can I have some water?
What's Audrey's last name?
Yes.
Do you know Ruby's last name is?
Ruby? What do you mean, Ruby?
He wants to call him that or something. Oh, I know.
All right, next up is our sit-ups. You guys know what to do. Okay, so when we do our sit-ups, coaches, we're going to hold our feet. Now, you're going to crisscross those arms. You're going to sit all the way up, and you're going to sit all the way back. So I'm going to go on the floor. Coach is going to hold my feet. I'm going to go down. I'm going to sit all the way up and touch my elbows to my knees. Now, if I have to help my student out by just grabbing their sleeve here and helping them pull up just a little bit, that's okay. All right, ready? And on your mark, get set. 5, 4, 3, 2, go! Grayson, you got to bend your knees, buddy. Put those feet flat. There you go. Keep going. How many can you do? We're going only for 30 seconds. You can do it. Oh, my goodness. Those are looking really good. Maybe we can have Big Brother or somebody help Mr. Grayson there. All right. Put those feet flat on the ground. And 5, 4, 3, 2, one more, Layla. Come on, one more. One more. And time. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Good job, guys. Okay.
H, I think. I got no J. No, HJ.
All right. Next up is going to be your leg lifts. Now, what I think I saw with Mr. Grayson over there, he's going to have an easy time with these leg lifts because he has a strong core. So what we're going to do is we're going to go down on our back. We're going to slide our hands right next to our bottom. We're going to put our feet straight out, and we're just going to leg lift. Long legs, like a mermaid. Long legs. All right, ready? Let's try it.
Thank you very much.
Ready? And on your back. You got to leave your body on the ground. All right, ready? On your mark. Get set. Leg lifts. Go. Now, Coach, if you want to put your hand out there so she has to hit your hand. Oh, my goodness. Look at those. Those are long. Good job. Keep going. There you go. Oh, my goodness. Look how long those legs are. There you go. Lift those legs up, Grayson. Oh, no, don't sit up. Lay down. Lay down, bud. You're just moving your feet. You got 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And stop. Okay. All right, go ahead and write that number down, however many you got. All right. And let's see here. Next up is, oh, man, Layla, you are already showing me how to do these. You know how to do these squats really good. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to stand up. Everybody go ahead and stand up. Stand up for me, Gray. All right, we're going to put our hands up on our face. We're going to squat straight down and right back up. Now, what I want to do is I want to stick my bottom out just a little bit and then squat and up and squat and up. Oh, yeah, you guys know how to do it. Ready? On your mark. Get set. Go. How many can you do? Go, go, go. Oh, you keep going, Gray. Keep going. Let me see how many you can do. Oh, my goodness, you're getting so many. Good job, bud. Oh, Layla, keep those hands up on your face. Oh, there you go. Good job, lady. You only got 5 seconds left. Keep going. You can do it. 3, 2, 1, and stop. Woo! Stop. Stop. Oh, my goodness. Gray, show me those muscles. Show me your muscles. Those were awesome. All right. Oh, wow, Layla, look at those muscles, too. Oh, man, you both are pretty powerful. All right, next up, we are going to do your mountain climbers. Now, mountain climbers can be, for our little guys, they can be kind of tricky. But what you want to do is you want to make sure you're working hard and just doing your best. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my hands down on the ground. I'm going to bring my knee up like I want to do kicks. All right, but what we're going to do is I'm going to put my hands down on the ground, and then I'm going to get one knee up nice and high. Then I'll switch. I'll put my other knee up nice and high, and I'm just going to keep switching. Miss LeFew, we're going to we're going to add you to a breakout room. So I'm going to invite you to that right now.
Oh, that's right. Just search
There you go. So just click join. All right. So ready? Get down to that push-up position. Get ready for those mountain climbers. Now we're going to count this one leg, and then you're going to switch, and then that's one. So you want both legs are going to count. 1, 1, 2, 2. Ready? On your mark. Get set. And go. How many can you do? There you go. Look at you climbing the mountain there, Layla. Good job. Let me see. How is Grayson doing? Ooh, Grayson is doing a good job climbing the mountain. Just switching those feet. Keep it up. Keep it up. Uh-oh, guys. You only got about 10 seconds left. Work hard. Work hard. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Oh, good job. Oh, my goodness. I can't wait to see how big your numbers are. You're going to have big numbers. All right. Next up, oh, man, you guys are so hoppy. This is going to be easy. All right, is your jump rope. So all you're going to do is you're going to swing your arms like a jump rope. All right, and then you're just going to hop. You're going to hop, 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 just like that, ninjas. All right, show me your hops. Who has the best hops? Ready, Layla? Show me your hops. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, good job, Grayson. All right, so ready? Here, let's do it. Ready? Get ready. On your mark. Get set. And every hop counts. Go! Hop, hop, hop. You got to keep those arms moving or else it won't count. Big circles. There's those jump ropes. Good job, guys. Keep it going, keep it going. Oh, man, you're halfway there. You only got 15 seconds left. Keep going. Uh-oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop! Oh, good job. Hey, guys, give me a big air high five. Go, woo! There you go. I love my high fives. All right, now let's see here. Who is going to have the strongest kicks? All right, now we are going to do kicks. Your front kicks. All right, so now you're going to have your hands up on your face. All right, then you're going to use one leg. You're going to kick. You're going to say 1, and then you're going to use the other leg. 1, and then you're going to go 2, 2. All right, so we want both legs to count. If your hands are down on your body like this, and I'm kicking like this, those don't count. Let's just slap your hands. That's right, Layla. We got to have those hands up. And we got to kick as high as our belt, at least. All right, ready? Let's see who has ninja kicks. On your mark. Get set, Gray. Hands are up. And go! Big kicks, Gray. Nice. I like that you have strong chambers. Kick those legs out there, both of them. There you go. Good job, Gray. All right. Oh, Layla, you can kick higher than that. Keep your head up, lady. All right, ready? Uh-oh, you only got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and time. Good job, guys. All right, write down that number. Remember, you got to count both legs. 1, 1, 2, 2. And then next up, last exercise is your punches. Your front punches. All right, but you guys are, oh, man, I saw Layla's punch earlier, and those were like, pow, pow, snapping out there. Layla, what's your question? What's your question, Layla? That's right, we are going to do the front punches, but we have to be in a horse stance. So we're going to be in that strong horse stance. We're going to have one arm out, and then we're going to go 1, 1, 2, 2, and each punch is going to count. That's right. None of these like little T-Rex punches, those don't count. Those are goofy. All right, we got to make sure they're strong, long arm punches. All right, ready? And Mr. Gray. Let's see. Who's going to have the strongest punches? Gray, show me some of your punches. Layla showed me hers. Let me see yours. Let me see your punches, Gray. Punch, punch. Oh, bigger, long arms. Yeah, much better, buddy. All right, ready? On your mark. Get set. Super strong punches. Ready and go. 1, 1, 2, 2. Keep going. Long arms. Keep going, guys. You're doing great. Gray, bend those knees, buddy. Strong horse stance. Who has a fat horse? Oh, my. There you go, Miss Layla. Now we got those strong stances. And Mr. Shankweiler is floating off into space. Ah! And 3, 2, 1, and stop! All right, good job. All right, so Miss Crane, can you do me a big favor? Can you unmute yourselves for me, please? Miss Julie?
Yes.
Thank you. How are you? It's been a little bit since I've seen you.
Hi. Good. Just working.
Work, work, work.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna let you guys go first with numbers. So how many push-ups did Mr. Gray get?
Mr. Gray got 8 push-ups.
Woohoo! Here, do me a favor. Let Gray announce him. I want him to use his confident voice. All right. So Gray, how many sit-ups did you do?
4.
There's some right
4.
here. No. No. How many?
4.
Good job. How many leg lifts?
1.
1. And how many squats?
18.
What? You got 18 squats?
Wait until you see the jump
And then
rope.
what about his mountain climbers? How many did you get, Gray?
23.
You got how many?
23.
Oh my goodness. And what about your jump ropes? How many jump ropes did you do?
25.
What? You're just trying to freak me out over here with all your muscles. All right, ready? And what about your front kicks? How many did you do, sir?
15.
15. Woohoo! All right, and your front punches. How many did you do?
30.
What? You did how many?
30.
Oh my goodness. You are a beast. You're a beast. All right, next up, I want to see Miss Layla. Miss Layla, how many push-ups did you do, Layla?
4.
How many?
4.
Good job. All right, and sit-ups. How many sit-ups did you do, Layla?
7.
And how many leg lifts?
19.
Ooh. How many squats?
21.
21. Good job. And how many mountain climbers?
10.
How many?
10.
10.
Yeah.
Good job. And how many jump ropes?
25.
How many?
25.
25. And okay, and is that Sophia? Can you here? Let me just hello, how are you guys?
30 seconds for
Is that Sophia?
Yes,
Yeah.
this is Sophia.
Okay, Sophia, hang out for just a second, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, no problem. We're just wrapping up this next class.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
No problem. All right. And then jump rope, you said 20, how many? 5?
Okay, so yes, basically,
Yeah.
go through everything.
And then front kicks, how many front kicks did you get?
16.
Woo-wee. And your front punches, how many did you do?
8.
What? Wait, 18?
Just 8.
Oh, Mom holding you accountable, making sure those punches are super strong. Got to do them the right way. All right. Well, these are great numbers. I am very proud of you guys. All right. I want you to make sure you're practicing your skills, okay, and then making sure that you're looking good. Now, it looks like, unfortunately, I mean, we had a little bit of a late start today, trying to figure out this what was going on with Zoom and how to log in, but we will be rocking and rolling back at it next week. So what I want you to practice is your front kicks, making sure you're practicing balance, because I have some really fun balance drills that you can do at home. I want you over the next couple of days and during the weekend, I want you to make sure you're practicing like one-legged hops, and then you can switch and one-legged hops. Oh, just like that. Maybe you can practice like challenging your brother or even your mom, or if you have your dog, you can challenge your dog to balance competition. But the dog has more than one leg, so he cheats. He cheats. All right. So hands behind your back. All right. Now you can. Now what we're going to do now, if you can do a kick. Now I have a water bottle here. Here's a challenge for my little ninjas and any of you guys. All right. If you can get a bottle of water to balance on your noggin and then pick up your leg and throw a kick, ayah, and record it, ayah. All right, then you know what? We'll send you a bonus stripe for your belt. All right, so that's your challenge. All right, either a bottle of water or a glass of water, whatever you want to do. All right, so ready? Hands behind your back, black belt creed. As a dedicated student of the martial arts, I live my life by the principles of black belt: modesty, courtesy, integrity, perseverance, self-control, and indomitable spirit. And tension. Miss Layla, tension. Bow courtesy. 1, 2, 3. All right, loud and proud position. Say, sir. Mile High Karate is the best, sir. One clap. And say, asa. All right, so for my little ninjas, remember announcements. Make sure you guys are paying attention to the text message and emails and stuff, because on Saturday we've sent out a schedule on when you guys are going to be receiving your belts. So we put together a schedule where we don't have so many people in all at once. You guys aren't actually coming in, but you're driving up in one of our designated parking spots, and then you'll be able to receive your awards and your belt. We got a little gift pack for you. So make sure you guys pay attention to that. I don't know what that time is off the top of my head. Let me grab that. It looks like you guys are going to be from 10:15 to 10:30. That's your drop-off. That's your pickup time. Okay, so take a look at it. If you guys can get here. I know the cranes, though, for Grayson, I talked to your dad earlier, and you don't have to be going back and forth, but you can all come for the later time, I do believe, at 12 o'clock for your guys' pickup for all my red belts there. So that's it. Cool. Okay, other than that, that's all we got. So see you guys later. Bye, ninjas. Great job. Nice challenge day. Good workout. And level 2, we will get started here in just a second. Now, Miss Sophia, here's what I'm going to do. Well, 1, I'm going to talk to you in my weird movie voice. But 2nd, I'm going to send you an invitation to a breakout room, just like a little room. How do I add another room? Oh my goodness. I want to add a room, but I can't add a room yet.
Can't we have more than one?
I'm gonna figure out how to add a room in order to. That way we can go into the other room and be able to talk and be able to do our quick lesson. But Mr. Burton, would it be possible? I have to close you guys out, don't I, in order to add a room?
Hi.
No?
Let me see it first.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna figure that out real quick, and then I'll send you an invitation, and then all you gotta click is join. Don't log off yet, but we'll get it worked out. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
Thank you, ma'am.
So, cuando te aparezca algo, nada más le vas a poner.
Yeah, probably.
Can't tell right now because we got the thing.
So, Miss LaFew, I'm gonna need you to leave the room really fast, and then we're gonna join back in. Just leave and return to main session.
Okay, and then I'm gonna add a room, add a room, add a room. That way we have them. And then I'm going to or should we do new closers?
No, you don't have to. Once you open them all, then you can start assigning people. So we'll probably get the invite to go back there.
Uh-oh. Forgot.
Who?
The people.
Oh. You just have to call them and I'll send them in there once we're set. And then Miss LaFew, just join back in if you would.
The wick lines are in now. They've just popped in. Alrighty. Now that we got that all figured out, level 2, today is your fitness test, so make sure you have something to write on and something to write with, because you do need to write down all the numbers that you guys get, and you'll be sending them into email so that we can write them on the back of your cards for you. So if you don't have something to write on and with, go ahead and make sure you grab it real quick, and then we'll bow in and we'll get started.
I mean, as ready as I'm gonna be. I need.
There you go. All right, let's get started, guys. Ready? Come to attention. Bow courtesy. Good. And position. Hands behind your backs. And black belt creed. As a dedicated student of the martial arts, I live my life. Just kidding, guys. Pause. Position. From here now, student creeds. I develop myself physically and mentally based on the Mile High Karate Spirit. I will only fight to protect my life and the lives of others, and I achieve my fullest potential in developing knowledge, honesty, and strength. And what's your goal? Well, excellent, sir. Come to attention. And bow courtesy. All right. Go ahead and make sure you have something to write on and with. If you have your coach that can help you out, that's awesome. If not, that's okay. And if you guys have a jump rope and you have room to use your jump rope, you can go ahead and grab it. If not, that's okay because you guys are doing it from home. And again, you will need to write them down because you guys do have to send them in. So we can write them on the back of your cards for you.
All right. And then I'm going to send you to this breakout room. So all you got to do is hit join.
Perfect. We'll see you in just a second. Thank you, man. Bye-bye.
There we go. Okay. Now we're all set level 2.
Hey, guys.
All right, you guys are still going to be going for 1 minute for every exercise. Again, we're looking for good quality reps. How many black belt level technique of that rep can you get? Not just how many can you get. So we still have to have that good quality. So let's go ahead and start off with push-ups. Push-up position for me. The goal for your push-ups is that you're getting your body as close to the ground as possible without touching your chest and then pushing all the way back up. We're gonna have 1 minute. Get ready. Get set. And go for it. 1 minute. Good. Technique goes before all else. We're looking good. Well done, level 2. Everybody's going all the way down, all the way up. Excellent job. Looking good. Yes. Well done, everybody. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds. The goal is to see if you can keep going without stopping. Can you go the whole time without stopping? You can slow down, but you can't quit. 15 seconds, almost there. And time. Well done, guys. I'll give you a couple seconds to get ready for the next one. So that way you guys have time to write them down. If you are ready, go ahead and lay down on your backs and get ready for your sit-ups. Again, we are doing our fitness test today. So everything goes for a minute, and you got to write down those scores. Your knees are bent, feet are on the ground, arms are crossed like a mummy, and you got to sit all the way up, elbows to knees. If your elbows don't touch your knees, then they can't count. If you don't have a coach, then you can put your feet under a piece of furniture or up against something. 1 minute, get ready, get set, and go. Excellent. Everybody's elbows are touching their knees. Well done. Let's see you can go through the whole time without having to stop. Not bad, everybody. "30 seconds. 30 seconds. Logan's looking good. Devin's got good form. Keep going. Keep going. 15 seconds left. Finish strong. You're so close. Nobody stopped yet. Keep going. And time. Well done, everybody. All right, next one, leg lifts. When you guys are doing this one, make sure you're laying down flat on your back before you sit on your bottom, because we want your backs to be nice and flat. Same thing again, we are doing our fitness test. You guys do need to make sure you're writing the numbers down so you can send them in to us, and so we can put them on your cards for you. The name of the game is Control. Your feet go up and then down. They should get close to the ground, but not actually touch the ground. 1 minute, get ready, and go for it, guys. Good. Excellent control. Everybody's got their legs nice and straight. Well done, everyone.
So you can see about
He just hopped in.
cool. I'm glad they got on.
Yes, they're on. They figured it out. 15 seconds. Keep going. Good job.
Yes, sir. Hey, Brandon.
Uh-huh. And time. Well done, everybody.
Yeah, should be whatever.
Up next are squats, so you should be standing up for the next one.
Some people have to do different.
As you guys are doing squats, the goal, if you're watching my feet, if I relax my hands down by my side, they are shoulder width apart, so my feet should either be under or just outside my hands right there. I pick my hands up, leaning forward just a little bit, so I'm still keeping my back straight or as straight as I can without punching it all the way over. So leaning forward, you're bending all the way down like you're sitting on a small chair, and standing up. So as I bend down, my feet should make a 90-degree angle before I stand back up. So 1 minute, going all the way down, all the way up. Get ready, get set, and go for it, guys. You got it.
It is the, yes, physical fitness test. Yes. So he can definitely get started with down squats right now.
Good job.
So you can do the push-ups, and everything's going for a minute. So if you wanna-
30 seconds, 30 seconds. Good, everybody's going all the way down to end up.
Yes.
Cody's had his hands up the whole time, so is Devin.
Push-ups and sit-ups and like that.
Devonch has his hands up still.
And then by that time,
15 seconds left.
if not, I can shoot you a picture. You do very well. Bye-bye.
Almost there. And time. Well done, everybody. I'll give you a second or two to write them down. Good. All right, moving on to mountain climbers. You're just doing your front kick chambers from push-up position. You need to make sure that you're getting your knees all the way up to your chest level. Your knees up to your chest level. For those of you who are just joining in, again, we're doing our fitness test. I understand being a little late today because it's been wonky with everyone for whatever reason. But we're doing our fitness test. If you have something to write on and with, you need to make sure you grab it, and you guys can finish it up later. Here we go, guys. Push-up position. Making sure you're counting 1, 1, 2, 2, or just one of your feet. Mountain climbers, 1 minute. Get ready. Get set. And go. There you go.
Maybe try shutting it off again. Sure, no worries. I can't do the accent though. Awesome. Oh, yeah.
Good. This is going to be one of the most challenging ones in terms of perseverance because it uses the most muscle groups. So can you go the whole time without having to stop? 30 seconds left. Keep going. Halfway there. "15 seconds. Keep going. Finish strong. You're almost there. And time. Well done. For jump rope, if you have a jump rope and you have room for a jump rope, then it's okay for you to use it. If you don't have room or you don't have it handy, that's okay. We understand because you guys are in your houses. If you aren't using a jump rope, though, you need to make sure you are spinning your hands and bouncing up on your toes instead of your heels because we got to make sure we're keeping our knees safe. So you got to be spinning your arms, bouncing on your toes. We don't want anything insane like 3,000 jump ropes if you're not using an actual jump rope. So a nice steady pace. 1 minute. Get ready. Get set. And go for it, guys. 16. Good. Well done, everybody. Well done. 30 seconds left. I'm not seeing any double hops from those of us who are using the jump rope, so we're definitely getting better with them. 15 seconds. Keep going. Keep going. And time. Give you a couple seconds. Good. All right, now moving on to front kicks. So, and I'll get to you in 1 second, Mr. Ray. In level 2, the requirement is rib level kicks, meaning that the bare minimum is your belt knot. So if any kick is below your belt knot, it doesn't count. If it's at your waist, so it's at or just above your belt, we'll count it for now. But by the time you're a high red belt, they should all be up at your chest. So especially for our high red belts going into level 3, the level 3 requirement is shoulder level kicks. But everybody else for now, you should be doing ribs. You're doing your front kicks, meaning that my knee has to point at my target before I snap it. Out and back and set it down. So if I'm turned sideways, my knee points, my foot goes out and back, and I set it down. So every kick has to have a chamber and a rechamber. Counting 1, 1, 2, 2. Before we get started, Mr. Ray, what is your question, sir?
I just joined. I came a little late. In
Yes,
class
I saw.
and-
You're not the only one. It's okay. We've been having a hard time logging people in. So just write down what you can, and then I'll talk about it at the end of class. All right, here we go. 1 minute. Get ready. Get set. And go for it, guys. Good. Ooh, Cody's getting his kicks up at his head. Wicklines are getting their kicks up at their heads. Devin's getting his kick up at his head. Woo, almost all of us are kicking up at our heads now. Yeah, so we've all got hands up. Well done, everybody. 30 seconds. Can you keep kicking at your head the whole time, though? That's the challenge. Keep going, everybody. Outstanding kicks, level 2. Well done. Most of us haven't stopped those head level kicks. You're close. 10 seconds. And time. Well done, guys. Go ahead and write those numbers down. Those were some excellent looking kicks. Okay, moving on to front punches. When we're doing our front punches, we're counting 1, 1, 2, 2. We should be punching center mass or in the middle of my body where my solar plexus are or where it is. We're looking for power, not necessarily speed. So if I'm here and I'm punching and I'm doing a lot of good punches, even though they might be the correct form, they're useless if they don't have power. So they need to have power. Your goal is to try to snap your gi with every punch. So I'm here and it's 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, so on and so forth. They have to be powerful. You can go faster than that as long as you still have power. Go ahead and drop down in your horse stance. So yeah, one arm out. Counting 1, 1, 2, 2. Power first, speed second. 1 minute. Ready and go. Devin's got some good power. Ray's got some good power. So does Aiden. Cody's getting his palm turned every time. Well done, everybody. Thirty seconds. 30 seconds. Keep going. Almost there. 10 seconds left. And time. Writing them down. Good. All right, moving on to one of your more, or probably the most technically challenging move in your fitness test today. We're going to start with your side kick. So, remembering, now that you're in level 2, there cannot be any pre-pivots. You have to pivot and chamber at the same time, meaning that if I'm set, I cannot pivot my bottom foot and then chamber my leg. That's one motion, so I have to pivot and chamber at the same time. Your knee should either be pointed at the camera or towards your belly button, and your heel should be pointed at your target. So I'm set. I pivot and chamber. My heel leads my foot out and back, and then I set it down, and then I do it on the other side, counting 1, 1, 2, 2. Again, the goal is rib level unless you're a high red, in which case the goal is shoulder level. Here we go. 1 minute. Get ready. Get set. And go for it, guys. Let's see it. Good. Keeping your hands up and your head up. Chest out. Got to have that good posture. Logan with some excellent chambers and rechambers. Ray's getting his rechambers done really well. Devin looking strong. Well done, everybody. Cody, excellent chamber. Try doing that same chamber on the left leg too, Cody. That'll be the challenge, getting it on both legs. 30 seconds, almost there. Keep going, guys. Keep going. Miss Purity has some excellent chambers and rechambers as well. Remember, if they're not at your chest, they don't count. 10 seconds left. Almost there. Keep going. And time. Good job, guys. Don't kick each other. There you go. Good. And moving on to the last one, our round kick. So same thing. The pivot and chamber have to be done at the same time. We can't pre-pivot. So if I'm over here and I'm set, I pivot and I chamber. My knee is pointed at my target. I'm kicking myself in the bottom. My foot snaps out and back at my target, and I set it down, making sure your knee comes back after the kick. Counting 1, 1, 2, 2. Last one. 1 minute. Get ready. Get set. And go for it. Yes, well done, guys. Excellent job. Good form. We've got good focus. Our hands are up. Our heads are up. We're all kicking up at our ribs. Well done. 30 seconds left. You guys are halfway there.
They're going to be joining in for the last bit.
Yes, sir. So 18, 19. Are all three of them going to join? So the count will be 20. All the levels, the rest of their cards are all marked and stuff and ready to go. 10 seconds left. And time. Well done, everybody. All right. Go ahead and finish writing that number down. Later on, after class, we do want to see those numbers. So we want you guys to take a picture of it. Either write your name on or the paper or below it, or make sure your name is typed in with the email so we know whose is whose. And send it in to MHK Thornton Comp 2. So the other email we've been using, the instructors one doesn't like us for whatever reason, so we're still using MHK Thornton Comp 2. For those of you guys who joined in a little late, because there were a couple of us because we had a hard time logging in because of the password issues and all that stuff, we do want you guys to finish the rest of the exercises. So when you're done with class, just go ahead and finish the ones you haven't done, write them down, and then send them in. Other than that, I'll give you guys about a minute to grab some water if you need it and be back and ready to go. Go for it, guys. 1 minute. Good. And if you don't need any water, you guys are welcome to stretch yourselves out, ready to go. Good. And remember, sips of water. Don't drink the entire water bottle right now because you won't feel very good. We're going to get started in about 30 seconds. Is the MHK capitalized in the email?
No, that doesn't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if the
Well,
email
they-
is capitalized or not.
They just want it in the chat. Oh, caps lock is on too.
Oh, they just want it in the chat.
All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and get started. I'll get the email in there in 1 second. Let's warm our bodies up just a little bit more. Hands out, feet together. Nice and smooth. Just 10 jumping jacks. 10 of them. Ready and go.
Comp 2.
Comp 2 at gmail.com. Oh, to everyone. All right, relax position. We are going to review your form really quickly and review your combos just to make sure we're all down pat. After that, we're going to show you guys a piece of your new curriculum that you'll be learning next week, except for the high red belts, so you guys already technically know this because you're high red belts. Prepare for Huron. Move by move 1 time, the aim, yeah, punch, punch. Ready, and 1. Good, and 2, the square block. Hammer, fist, aim, punch. Ready, 3. And step back, press. This is number 4 for 1, 2, 3. Step up, punch, 5. Front stance, down block, 6. Step forward, punch, 7. Pull up, teacup set, 8. Side kick, land, back stance, chop, ready, in 1. Switch your feet, Mr. Adam. Thank you, sir. And step forward, punch, ready, in 2. Step forward, punch, 3. Ayah! C step, pseudo, 4. Step forward, spear, 5. Turn your stomach towards the camera, pseudo, 6. Back leg round kick, land pseudo. Ready, 7. Good. The front stance down block. Ready, 8. Short punch. Ready, in 1. Good. And step forward again. Ready, 2. And 1 more. Ready, 3. Make your X, 4. Step around, double elbow, 5. Step around again. Do both your blocks. Ready, in 6. Left leg step out pseudo. And step to the other side pseudo. Oh, yeah! There you go. And reset. 1 time on your own. Prepare for Huron. And begin.
Hey, Rachel.
And when you guys are done, just hold that last move, and that'll be a good opportunity to check your back stance to make sure you're using appropriate technique.
Yes, that's the main.
It says the speaker isn't working.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's just MHK. That's it. Just
Good. Make sure your heels are in a line. Your feet are making an L. 70% of your weight is on the back leg, the other 30 on the front. And relax position. All right, your combos. Set towards your left side, yeah. American Taekwondo number 5. I'll show it to you once, and then you'll do it on your own. This is your lateral, so my front leg steps behind me. Ridge hand, hook kick, back fist, ridge hand. Number 5. Ready and go. Good, and turn. On the other side, just like you did with the fitness eval, all your kicks had to be at your ribs. These ones have to be at your ribs too. Number 5 again. Ready and go. Oh, much better. Good. And turn. On the other side. Good job, Cody. Number 6. This is your lateral round kick. Back fist, back punch, ridge hand, round kick. Number 6. Ready and go. Good, and turn. On the other side, number 6. Ready, go. Good, and turn. Number 7, this is your fade, ridge hand, hook kick, back punch. Number 7, ready and go. Good, and turn. On the other side now, number 7. Good job, Cody. Ready and go. Yes, and turn. Last one, number 8. You do have to fade for the side kick, so this is your fade or lean back, side kick, hook kick, round kick, front punch, back punch. Number 8. Ready and go. Good, and turn. On the other side, number 8. Ready and go. Well done. And relax position. If you have your commas nearby, please go ahead and grab them and jump out with your commas ready to go. If you don't have your commas nearby, you can just use your comma hands. I'll give you guys about 90 seconds to grab your commas if you can grab them in time. There you go. There you go. We'll give our teammates a little bit more time to be back with their commas. Good job, guys. All right, next cycle. So in other words, next week in level 2, on top of your new form, you'll also be learning your next weapons form. So you'll be learning comma 2 as well starting next week. So because you're learning comma 2, that doesn't mean you can forget comma 1, because you do still need to test on comma 1 because it is underbelt curriculum. So you will be testing on both comma 1 and comma 2 next cycle. So let's review comma 1 real quick. You'll just do it once on your own. Prepare for comma 1. And begin. If you don't have your commas, just use your hand commas. Can you unmute Ray real quick? Yeah. What is your question, Mr. Ray?
When I was in level 1, I in the cycle I didn't learn comma 1.
The only way you could have passed to level 2 is knowing comma 1. Right.
So you would have had to have known comma 1 in order to get into level 2. So you can just review it with us whenever we're reviewing it. But you will need to know it. Gotcha. When you're done, just hold that last move. Our teammates are finishing up. Keep going.
How many level 2?
There we go. 21, sir. And time. Relax position. Well, 22 now since Ruben just joined. All right. So the first move of comma 2, for the first half of comma 2, you will always use your left hand before your right hand. I'm going to do everything with my right so you guys can mirror me, but you guys should be using your left. So Take your right hand, go ahead and chamber it to your side, just like so. Take your left hand and hold it palm up. So the inside of your comma should be facing up. Good. So not like this, but I'm turning my hand almost like I'm trying to hold something up, like so. I'm holding my comma up, just like this. There you go. Now take that comma, pull it into the other side of your body. Now take that palm, point it down. There you go. Pull it back out. And let's do it again. Palm is back up. Pull it in. Palm down. Pull it out. 2 more times. We'll reset. Our palm is up. And drop it down. Flip your palm. And out. 1 more time with me from here. And palm in. Turn it over. Palm out. And back up. All right, all you're going to do, I'm going to say go. You're going to bring your palm in, flip it, pull it out. Let's try it out. Ready and go. Good, and back up. And again, ready, go. Good, and back up. Now, one thing to watch for really quickly as I'm doing this, my movements are small and controlled. So I move my comma just to the other side of my body and I stop. And I move it just to the outside of my body and I stop. So I don't want to bring it all the way over here and then all the way out there because I'm wasting energy. It goes just to the other side and I turn, just to the other side and I turn. So let's try that out again. Small controlled movements. Ready and go. Good. And one more time from here. Ready and go. Chamber that hand. Lift the other one up. We're doing the same thing on this side. So my palm is up almost like I'm holding something, which would be my comma. Pull it into the other side. Palm down. Pull it to the other. Good. And palm back up. And again, pull it in. Flip my palm and out. 1 more time with me. My hand is here. In. Flip. And out. All right, starting with the here, you'll go in and out on your own. Ready and go. Good. There you go, Cody. Back up. And again. Ready and go. Good, Cody. And back up 1 more time. Ready and go. Good job. Chamber both hands. Put your left one back on top. So how this will work, when I say 1, you'll do your left hand and bring it back. When I say 2, you'll do your right hand and bring it back. So we're going to start putting them together. So starting with your left. Ready in 1. And back. And then the other hand, ready 2. And back. Good. And again, ready 1. And 2. 1 more time like that. Ready 1. And 2. Good. Now I'm just going to say go. And you'll do 1 and 2. Let's see it. Ready and go. Good. And again, ready, go. And 1 more time, ready, go. Now you're going to add an ayah. So you'll do an ayah on the very last chop. So my left hand will go in and out. My right hand will go in, and then as it goes out, I'll kiyah. So I'll say go, and you'll be 1, 2, 3, ayah! Like so. Let's try it out. Ready and go. Ayah! Good, and back. 2 more times like that. Ready and go. Ayah! And 1 more time. Ready and go. Ayah! Okay, wiggle your left leg. The last piece we're going to add in, your left leg will step out into a horse stance, and then you'll do left hand and right hand with that ayah just from a horse stance. So my feet are close together, kind of like you're at prepared. 1 time with me. Step out with your left leg horse stance. Right hand, or sorry, your left hand. And now your right hand ayah. Good, and back. All right, the whole thing. Ready, and go. Ayah! And back. 1 more time. Ready, and go. Ayah! Good job. And go and stand up for me. Take your commas, go and set them down on the ground next to you. All right, So that small movement that we did, left hand in, out, right hand in, out, you're going to do that throughout the entire form. So the first half of the form is going to be left hand first always. The second half will be right hand first always. So you're going to be doing this motion several times throughout the form. So if you work on it now with your commas and you get that down right away, it'll be just that much easier. Now, again, this is going to be a little bit challenging because you guys are trying to do it through the computer. So we'll be doing stuff backwards for you guys to see if we can help you out that way, but we'll work on it from there. We do want to see your guys' fitness scores, so make sure you have them written down and you take a picture or you can type them into something. Just make sure you guys have your names attached to them and you send them into that email down there at mhkthorntoncomp2@gmail.com because our instructor's one was having some sort of challenge for whatever reason. But we do need to see those so we can write them on the back of your cards for you. Other than that, we did send out an email, so you guys should know what time you can come in and pick up your belts depending on your belt rank. If you have not gotten that email, please make sure you text or call us right away after class so we can make sure we get you guys all set up for that. And other than that, that is it. High red belts, once you are in level 3, so this next cycle starting next week, you will be learning your bow staff. So you will be starting bow 3, so a bow staff form. So you will be starting that next week if you guys are moving up into level 3. Let's go on bow up. Ready, and attention. Bow courtesy. Position. Hands behind your backs. Now for real this time, black belt creed. As a dedicated student of the martial arts, I live my life by the principles of black belt. Modesty, courtesy, integrity, perseverance, self-control, and indomitable spirit. Loud proposition. Sir, Mile High Karate is the best, sir. Asa. Alright, Master Club, if you have any questions, go ahead and raise your hand. If not, you guys are good to hop off. Leadership, go ahead and grab your nunchucks. This will be our last time doing nunchucks before we move into our new stuff next week. Normally, we would be doing some of your book curriculum. Normally, we'd be doing a drill, but since you guys can't really do a drill with each other all talking at the same time through Zoom, we're just going to do our nunchucks. Owie. Good. We'll give our teammates a couple seconds, so if you want to, you can go ahead and start warming your wrists up. Good. We'll give our teammates about 30, 45 more seconds, and we'll get going. There you go. Alrighty, guys. And again, yes, normally Wednesdays and Thursdays we do book stuff, but we'd normally have you guys do some sort of drill that goes along with the book. But since we're over Zoom, it would be hard to try to get you guys to all talk in unison and all that crazy stuff. So we're just going to finish with nunchucks, and we'll go back to your book curriculum next week. All right, here we go. Take your nunchuck, spin it forward at the camera. We're just going to warm our wrists up, review the basics real quick. Yes, spin it away from the camera. Put it on the other side of your body. Spin it at the camera. Spin it away from the camera. And above your head, spin it one way. Basic, for those of you guys joining in, you guys are all good. We'll get your class started in 1 second. You're more than welcome to just hang out. And spin it the other way now. Good, and down at your waist, one direction. And the other. Look at you guys go. And freeze. behind the shoulder to the other hand, back and forth. Again, the goal is to have your bottom hand waiting for the chuck so that you can switch right away. So the goal is to keep your nunchucks moving and them not stop for the entire process. Good. And again, if you need to slow it down, that's okay. Fast comes with practice. So the more reps you have, the faster you can get. And freeze. Good job. Top and bottom, up and down. Good. Keep going. Remember, you should be holding it close to the top, but not necessarily the actual top. There you go. Not bad. Holding it out and side to side now. And if you can get it going forward, side to side, see if you can get it backwards going side to side. So the nunchuck should be swinging at you instead of at your opponent. So if you can do forward, see if you can do backwards. That's that extra challenge if you want it. Good. I'll give you guys about 15 more seconds, whether you're doing forwards or backwards. Ooh, quite a few of you are getting backwards. Yes, well done. And pause. Good job, guys. The first roll you learned, over your back of your hand and your back. Just back and forth. Go for it, guys. Not bad, everybody. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Good job. Just about 10 more seconds of this one. And time. All right. Now the other one from side to side, from one hip to the other, and back, and back, and back. Go for it, guys. Good. Make sure you don't nunchuck each other. Yes, good job, guys.
I'm not gonna write. You can still have them. Do it.
Yes, sir. And time. There we go. All right. Go ahead and set towards the camera. So, yeah. We're going to review just your basic defenses for your nunchucks because you will need them again at black belt level. So you do get a spar with nunchucks again at black belt level. However, we start to introduce locks and takedowns and all that super crazy stuff. So we got to have the basics down first. So all that's going to happen, I'm going to swing the nunchuck. You're going to move your front hand out of the way and bring it back. So it's got to be fast. So I swing, you move your hand away and right back. Ready, and 1. Huh. Yes, and 2. And 3. Now I'm going to hit your backhand. Show me the defense for the backhand. So again, you're moving it out and back up. Ready, and 1. Yes, there you go. And 2. And 3. And switch your feet. You guys got it. On the other side, don't let me hit your front hand. Ready, 1. And 2. And 3. And now the backhand. Don't let me hit it. Ready, 1. And 2. And 3. And switch feet. Show me a roof. And a wall. And another wall. Now, if you're watching my hands, I don't want to do a roof like this because it leaves my ribs open. And I don't want to do a roof like this because I'm going to get hit in the head. So you got to find the healthy medium. My chucks should be just above and out in front of my head, but they shouldn't be all the way up. That way I'm keeping myself safe. So go ahead and show me your roof again real quick. There you go. Okay. We're set. I'm either going to try to hit you in the head, in one temple, or the other temple. And you'll have to do the appropriate defense for the strike. So here we go. Ready? Yes. And again, ready? Good. And... and on the other side, ready? And again, ready? Good job, guys. All right, now we can go back to some of our more fun, more challenging spins since we got all the stuff we needed to. We'll start off with the first one. This is where you went from one hip to the other. You turn your palm up and let the nunchuck roll over the back of your hand. I believe we've all seen it before. Try it out, guys. Go for it. From one hip to the other, turn your palm, roll it over the back of your hand. Cross and around. Don't do that, though. Ooh, not bad. Good. A lot of us are getting it. Well done, guys. And again, basic as you guys are joining in, you're more than welcome to watch. We'll get you guys moving here in a couple minutes. Good job. Keep going. And time. All right, and I'll show you guys one more because it looks like you guys are ready for a little bit more challenge. This first one that you did over your hand and back, we're going to combine that with your in and out. So I'm going to be doing both this and that first roll at the same time. So a couple of us have seen it, I think, but I'm not sure we all have. How this works, as I spin my nunchuck in or towards my belly button, I roll it over the back of my hand. And as I spin it out, because now it's bottom, I roll it over the back of my hand. So I'm rolling it over the back of my hand on both sides of my body. Try it out, guys. Let's see it. Oh, yes, Mr. Martin's got it down, except he dropped it right as I said it. Dang it. It's like a curse. Right as I say it, somebody drops it. Not bad, guys. Keep going.
Did more people jump in?
Late.
Late, yes, sir. Very little too.
Oh, no. Mackenzie and I'm looking for two. Mackenzie and Wyatt.
Neither of them have. Good job. We'll give you a little bit more time. And freeze. All right, good job, guys. As you guys are getting closer and closer to black belt level, you're going to get more and more challenging weapons curriculum. So in level 3, those 2 spins that we just showed you, among others, won't be a challenge anymore. They'll be curriculum, so you'll need to actually be able to perform those. And again, you'll be with us more than likely, so we'll be able to help you guys out a little bit more. So you will need to be able to perform those among some other spins. And then when you get to black belt level, 1 nunchuck won't be enough. You'll have to have 2 nunchucks, and you'll have to be able to spin them both at the same time to the beat of music, because one of your forms at black belt level is nunchaku 4. So you will have to do a double nunchuck form to music, and that'll be part of your black belt curriculum. High Reds, as you're moving into level 3, you're going to learn your first bow staff form called Bow 3 in level 3. Once you get to conditional, you'll learn another bow staff form called Papu Hakusho. And once you reach your black belt, you'll learn your last bow staff form called Bow 4. And that one has throws and crazy spins that you'll also have to do to music. So it's important to do your best to stay proficient with all of your weapons, because for every weapon you've used, there is a black belt form that goes to music, except for your Eskrima sticks. So your kamas, nunchuck, and bow staff all have musical forms that you have to do at black belt level. Other than that, that is it. If you guys have any questions, you can go ahead and raise your hands and we'll answer them. If not, you guys are dismissed and good to go. Well done, everybody. Again, if you didn't finish your fitness eval, make sure you guys finish it on your own and send it in with your name attached to it. Here we come. Will you unmute the Wicklines? Wherever they went.
Wicklines or the Cranes?
Either one. Maddox, what is your question, sir?
Are all the cranes being promoted?
I believe so, yes.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Hunters still not.
Oh, that's right.
And we can pick up the level 2 together, right?
We can pick up with level 2 together, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Forgot about the school.
Bye.
Wick lines. I see several hands.
How do we get bow staffs for level 3?
So that is a good question. We will probably text you guys to figure that out. We'll probably, I don't know exactly how we're going to do it because this will be our first time trying to do it online, so I can't tell you for sure, but we'll get in contact with your mom and dad and we'll figure it out with them. Good question,
Okay.
guys.
Adam, did you have a question?
I was asking the same thing.
There you go. Good. Basic, looking good. Way to see you guys all out here. We're going to get you guys moving here in just a couple seconds. So if you want to do some jumping jacks or a couple push-ups or a couple squats to make sure your bodies are strong and ready to go, you can. But we'll get you guys moving here in about 1 minute, basic. Oh, there's Yes, sir. Which one are you? Which one?
I have no idea, I just turned it on.
Can you send Wyatt and Mackenzie?
And then when we're done, we just shut that one off and automatically go back into the main room?
If you have them leave
It's faster.
and return to main meeting, it's much faster.
Okay.
Because it takes a minute to close the whole room out.
Okay, perfect.
You want me to send them to 1?
Sure.
Which one are you in?
I
Not
do
1.
not-
Not 2. Not 3.
I don't know that I'm in any, he shut it off in there.
I'll just send them to 1.
And then.
So Wyatt and Mackenzie, you should have seen something pop up on your screen. Go ahead and hit accept or join on
I can
that.
hear it talking. Oh, there it is.
Oh, for an iPad. Okay, thank you.
Good. Can you exit the thing off the screen real quick? Alrighty, basic. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna bow in. We're gonna get our bodies moving and warmed up real quick before Mr. Jarvis comes out here and helps you guys out with your fitness evaluation. But today is your fitness test, so we're gonna be doing all of our different exercises. Ooh, Miss Abby is super excited about it, looks like, to make sure we're looking strong and powerful as we're getting ready to move on to our next testing cycle. So let's go ahead and bow in. Nice and sharp, ready, touch it. Oh yes, back to relaxed position. Dylan looked super strong. Our hands got a slap to our side, super powerful. Let's try it again. Ready, touch it. Oh yes, much better. Bow courtesy. And position, say sir. And student creeds. I develop myself physically and mentally based on the Mile High Karate spirit. I will only fight to protect my life and the lives of others. And I develop myself physically and mentally based on the Mile High Karate spirit. And what's your goal? Black belt, excellent, sir. Oh yes, come to attention. Bow courtesy. All right, let's get our bodies nice and warm, and then we'll move into our fitness test. Hands out, feet together. 10 black belt jumping jacks, all the way up, all the way down. Ready and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good job, guys. I bet we're way, way faster than that. We'll do 10 more. Your goal is to beat me. You got to get all 10 done before I do my 10. Get ready. Get set. And go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo, good job, everybody. Moving fast. Set towards your left side. Yeah! I want to see your nice, strong front punch. So as soon as I say punch, I want to see how fast you can snap your hand out and back with that strong, yeah! So let's see it. Ready, punch, ayah! Good, moving fast, punch, ayah! Ooh, Sophia and Elliot have their eyes on their targets. Ready, punch, ayah! Very good, and turn, yes, sir. On the other side. Let's see your front punch with that strong ayah. Ready, and punch, ayah! Good, and again, punch, ayah! And one more punch, ayah! Very good, and turn, yes, sir. Good, I saw some strong yes, sirs. Now we're going to do our front kick. So we're going to point our knee at the bad guy. And then we're going to snap our foot out and back and set it down. So let's see who has the strongest front kick with your strong ayah. Get ready. Hands are up. We're set. Ready and kick. Ayah! Ooh, excellent kicks. Let's do it again. Ready, kick. Ayah! Good job. Now challenge. Let's see who can keep their hands all the way by their head for the kick. One more. Ready and kick. Ayah! Outstanding job. And turn, yes, sir. On this side, I'm seeing a whole lot of us kicking up at our heads like our black belts do. So let's see if everybody can kick up at their heads. Hands are up. Kicking as high as we can. Ready and kick. Ayah! Oh, yes. And again, ready, kick. Ayah! And again, kick. Ayah! And last one, strongest one. Ready and kick. Ayah! Excellent job, guys. And relax position. We are going to go ahead and get started on our fitness test. So make sure you guys have something to write on and something to write with, because we do want you guys to keep track of all the numbers that you get. If you have your coaches with you or they're in the house and not with you, make sure you run and grab your coaches so that they can help you guys count. If your coaches are already next to you, then boom, you're all set. Just make sure you have something to write on and with. All right, so the first one, push-ups. Everybody show me your guns. Go. Oh, yeah. We got to get our arms nice and strong. So if you're watching me on the camera, I'm going to be in push-up position. My goal is to get my body as close to the ground as I can without actually laying down on the ground and push my body all the way up. So the goal is to get all the way down and all the way up. You guys are going to have 30 seconds to try to get as many black belt level push-ups as you can. Let's get started. Push-up position. Your hands are under your shoulders. There you go. 30 seconds. Again, we want to see quality over quantity. So I'd rather see you get 2 black belt level push-ups than 10 not so very good ones. So as many of your best quality push-ups. 30 seconds. Get ready. Get set. And go. Make sure you're counting them. Or if you have your coach there, your coach is helping count for you. Well done, everybody. Abigail sporting some excellent black belt level push-ups. Who else is? Isla working super hard. 10 seconds left. Keep going. Keep going. How many more can you get? Go, go, go. AJ working super hard. And time. Good job, everybody. Go ahead and write down those numbers that you got. And we'll get started on the next one here in a couple seconds. Very good. Facing the camera. Cross your arms like you're a mummy. Very good. The next one are going to be sit-ups. We want to make sure we have our arms crossed like a mummy. So if I'm laying down on my back, my goal is when I sit up to get my elbows all the way down to touch my knees. So if you're watching and I'm laying down on the ground, my knees should be bent just like this. Coaches, you should be holding their feet down for them. Or if your coach isn't there, you can put it under a piece of furniture. My arms are crossed like a mummy, and I need to get my elbows to my knees and back down. And my elbows to my knees and back down. So let's try it out. 30 seconds. Go ahead and lay down on your backs. Cross your arms like you're a mummy. Yes. Ooh, well done. The goal is to see how many times you can get your elbows to your knees in 30 seconds. Get ready. Get set. And go for it. 30 seconds. Well done, everybody. We'll go through highlighting people who are showing excellent form. Good job, guys. Elbows to knees. Well done, everybody.
I did that.
Keep going. 10
This wasn't
seconds.
already
10
spotted.
seconds.
Okay, I didn't know.
I'm seeing some excellent form from everybody. Well done.
I don't know if this is. Do we have
And time. Well done, everybody.
Yes.
Write those numbers down.
I heard his
We
name.
definitely look like we're putting in a black belt effort. Next one is going to be our leg lifts. So, how this is going to work, if you're watching, the name of the game is Control. Everybody say Control. Yes, that's what we're looking for. So, I'm going to be laying down on my back. I'm going to take my hands. I'm going to sit down on my hands, and I'm going to put my feet together. For my leg lift, I need to lift my feet all the way up into the air and bring them close to the mat. But if you watch my feet, they don't touch the ground. If they touch the ground, it can't count. So I need to lift it up and get them close without touching the ground. So that's where our control comes from. Here we go, guys. Go ahead and lay down on your backs. Sit on your hands. You're lifting your feet up and then getting them close to the ground, but make sure they don't touch. You got to stay in control. 30 seconds. Get ready. Get set. And go for it. How many are you going to get in 30 seconds? Well done. We're keeping our legs nice and straight. Good job, everybody. Well done. Emma looking strong. Well done. Matthew working hard over there. Good job, everybody. 5 more seconds. Get the last couple ones in. Go, 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 go. 2, 1, and time. Good job, everybody. You are going to need to be standing for the next one, so go ahead and stand up. Very good, just like that. So for this next exercise, your feet will need to be shoulder width apart. So take your arms, relax them down at your sides, just like that. Take your feet, put them under or just outside your hands, just like this. Good job, everybody. Pick your hands up, just like so. Now for our squats, there's one more piece we need to do. I want to make sure I can bend all the way down like I'm sitting in a little chair before I stand all the way up. And the only way to do that is to stick my bottom out a little bit. So from here, lean forward and stick your bottom out just a little bit. There you go. Now that we've got our bottom sticking out, I need to sit all the way down until I'm at a 90-degree angle and stand all the way up. And that's 1. And all the way down and all the way up. Coaches, they should be leaning forward, but they shouldn't be hunched. So something to watch out for is that they're leaning forward, but they're not hunched over like this. So keeping their back straight but leaning. Here we go, guys. All the way down, all the way up. 30 seconds. Get ready. Get set. And go. Ooh, Alex rocking it with some excellent squats. Let's see it. Woo, Daniel looking good over there. Oh, yes. All the way down, all the way up. Well done, everybody. Sophia looking strong. Keep going, keep going. 10 seconds left. Get those last squats in. Keep going, keep going. 4, 3, 2, and time. Good job, everybody. Write those numbers down. Let me see your name. Next one is going to be our jump rope. It looks like some of us were doing that already. Take your hand. Reach into your karate pocket, just like so. Pull your jump rope out. Get it in both those hands, ready to use. Now, the first part of our jump rope is we've got to be swinging our jump rope, just like this. Everybody swing your jump rope for me, just like so.
They don't have cards, yes.
Good job, and freeze. Your hands are frozen. Now you're going to go up on your toes
These two.
and start bouncing on your toes.
Fabrizio.
Now, while bouncing on your toes, swing your arms. You got to get them both going. There you go, and pause. Good job, guys. That's what we're looking for our jump rope. We have to be swinging our hands and bouncing on our toes. Coaches, we don't want them to be on their heels. 30 seconds. Make sure your jump ropes are out and ready. Get ready. Get set. And go. Get those jump ropes in. Oh, yes. Bouncing and swinging those arms. You got to have them both. Good job. When you guys qualify for that black belt training and you start moving up into leadership, you'll get to use an actual jump rope for this. Looking good. 10 more seconds. Keep going. Push, 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 push. I haven't seen anybody stop yet. That's awesome. Keep going. And time. Write them down. Good job, everybody. Well done. Up next are our front kicks. So we have all done our front kicks before, so we're going to make sure that they are looking super strong. So everybody pick your hands up by your head for me, just like this. Take one knee, point it at your target. Snap your foot out and back, ready, kick, ayah! And set it down. Now we did one leg, so we have to do the other. Point your other knee. Snap your foot out and back, kick, ayah! And set it down. Good job. So coaches, we're looking for them to alternate or switch feet. So if you're watching me, they're going to be kicking, and we're going to count. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. Counting just like so. The goal is to get every kick at your belt level. Here we go. Hands are up. So coaches, you can count just one leg, or you can count the way I just showed it, 1, 1, 2, 2. It's up to you. Here we go, 30 seconds. Our hands are up. Our eyes are on our targets. Our heads are up tall. Ready and go. Let's see those front kicks. Good. Make sure you're switching feet or alternating feet.
Point those knees, Abraham.
Oh, yeah.
Snap those kicks, bud.
So it's just front punches left, and then I definitely skipped mountain climbers.
Okay.
So, I don't know.
Just keep going. Keep going through that.
10 more seconds.
That is
Keep going. Everybody's keeping their hands up. You're looking like some black belts out there. Well done. And time. Good job. Go ahead and write those numbers down. We've got two more exercises to go. We did our front kick, so now we have to do our front punches. Take one hand, hold it out in front of you, just like this. Chamber the other one all the way back by your ribs. Now you're going to switch. So one hand will go out, and the other hand will go to my ribs. Good. So when I say punch, I want to see that switch with a strong ayah. Ready and punch. Ayah! Ooh, good. I'm looking for some strong, powerful punches, like you're trying to punch through a brick wall. Ready, punch. Ayah! Good. And one more time, punch. Ayah! Good. Now spread your feet apart, just like mine. Bend your knees into a horse stance. Hold that hand out, just like so. Well done. Coaches, just like the kicks, you're going to count these 1, 1, 2, 2, and they have to stay in a horse stance the whole time. So if they're standing up, they can't count. My knees stay bent, and you'll be counting 1, 1, 2, 2, just like so. We're looking for strong, powerful punches. Here we go. 30 seconds. Let's see who has the strongest punches. Get set. And go for it, guys. Ooh, Jonathan's definitely punching through a brick wall. So is Sophia. Who else is? Oh my goodness, I'm seeing all kinds of power from everyone. Good job, guys. Keep going. I love the horse stances that I'm seeing too. Our knees are still bent. 10 seconds left. Finish strong. Keep going. Don't stop. Don't stop. Go, 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 go. 3, 2, 1. Time. Good job, everybody. And the last one we have to do are our mountain climbers. So for now, we'll do it in the air, and then you'll do them on the ground. For now, stick your hands out in front of you, just like this, pretending that they're on the floor in push-up position. Take one knee, lift it up all the way to your chest, and back down. And the other one goes to your chest, and back down. And then the other leg, and then the other leg again. You guys are rock stars. So if you're watching me doing it, I'm going to be on the ground in push-up position. I'm going to bring one knee up to my chest, and then I'll switch to the other one, and I'll switch to the other one. So my goal is to keep switching my feet, moving my knee up to my chest every time. Coaches, a couple things to watch out for is that they're not doing these. Those can't count. My back has to stay nice and flat. And then same thing, just like the front punches and front kicks, you're going to count them 1-1, 2-2, or count just one leg. Here we go, guys. Push-up position. Getting those knees up to your chest and switching. 30 seconds. Get ready. Get set. And go for it. Yes, excellent technique. Well done, everybody. Counting just one of your legs or 1-1, 2-2. Angelique's feet are moving like lightning. Keep going. Oh, yes, keep going. We're moving super fast. 10 seconds. Let's see who can keep going without stopping. Show your black belt perseverance. Keep going, keep going, keep going. 3, 2, 1, and time. Well done, everybody.
Alrighty, good job, guys. Good job, Mr. Churchma. Said you guys are working hot. Mr. Daniel, he's dead. Oh, you killed Daniel.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. You killed him. He's tired. All right, guys. Go ahead and write down all those numbers. Make sure that you keep track of them because those numbers are for you guys to help make sure that you're keeping track and being able to grow. You can even email those numbers in so we can put those down on all of your cards. Okay. So that being said, though, we got to move into our next section. All right. So everybody, I want you to get close. Come closer. Come closer. We're gonna have a quick talk. So this last section we were talking about. I don't want to see up your nose. What are you doing, crazy kids? Oh my goodness. All right. All right, so this section we have been working on your positive self-motivation and definite commitment for your second gray stripe. So if you have not sent that in yet, please do so you can get your second gray stripe. But winning black belts dwell on the rewards of success, not the penalties of failure. We always move in the direction of our most currently dominant thoughts. Positive self-motivation arrives through visualizing your desires while limiting your fear. Motivation also comes from focusing on the long-term results desired, not the daily disappointments and struggles. Whatever you can do or dream you can, begin it. Boldness has genius, power, and magic in it. Do or do not. There is no try. That's a good Yoda saying, do or do not. There is no try. All right, so you want to make sure that you're always, reaching to do your best, guys. Life is a little crazy. All right, life goes up and down, and just like you guys know today, with everything going on, with having to be stuck at home, you know what? It is what it is. All right, there's nothing that we can really do about it. But if we focus on all the downs and I'm stuck at home, I can't do this, and and we throw a big fit about it, well then that's all we're going to see when things start to get a little bit better, right? We're so focused on the lows, we miss the highs. So what you need to do is you need to keep your mindset on the positive aspects of things, guys. But also, you got to keep your mindset on your goals. This is very goal specific. Right? When it comes to our black belt, we want to make sure that we're really focusing on that goal and saying, you know what, I'm going to do whatever it takes in order to get there. All right, I'm not going to let, one hard day or one challenge get in the way of me being able to do my best. Because if you focus on that one challenge and man, you just let you keep hitting your head against that challenge and you're like, I can't do it. Well, then that's all you're going to see. Whether you tell yourself you can or you can't, you're telling yourself the truth. So you might as well always tell yourself that you can and work diligently until you break through that ceiling and keep on going. All right, guys? So never stop working towards your goals no matter what. Have that positive self-motivation, I can type of attitude, and always make sure you're working to get there. All right, guys? So especially when it comes to your black belt, because it's not easy, but with your coaches and with your coaches at home, your cheerleaders at home, we can make it a lot easier and help you make it more successful. All right, guys? So everybody say, black belt! There you go. Show me those muscles. That's right, black belt. All right. So, nice, Abby. She's like, oh, yeah, check it out. All right, guys. Everybody, oh, good job. Brody still showing off those muscles. He's been working out. All right, everybody, stand up, stand up. All right, whenever I say go, I want you to do 10 jumping jacks as fast as you can. Ready? On your mark. Get set. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good job. Moving quick. All right, guys. And now we have to, I think somebody just logged in. I don't want to miss you guys just in case. Ba-da-ba-da. Aria. Hi, Aria. Aria's getting logged in. All right, so ready? Hands are up. Now, in this new section, we're going into a new belt section, guys. All right, and the new section, we're focusing on 2 different kicks. I'll go ahead and give those to you now. We're going to work on our front kick, which a lot of you are pretty good with, and our round kick. Both are very snappy kicks. All right, so we got to make sure we have strong balance. So all I want you to do is you're going to pick up one leg. All right, hold it up there. Hold it up there. Put those hands up on your cheeks. All right, and I want you to hold it for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Pick up that leg, Wyatt. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Set it down. All right, other leg. Let me see here. I haven't had a chance to really say hi to a lot of you guys. Good to see you, Miss Dylan and Julia, Mr. Matthew, a lot of you guys. All right, ready? And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and put it down. All right. Now let's get some coordination with that switch. Here's your challenge. You're gonna pick up one leg and then you're gonna hop switch. Ready? And hands up. Ready? Pick up one leg and hop switch and stick it. Hold it, and hop switch. Stick it. Hold it, and hop switch. Stick it. And one more, and hop switch. And good, and set it down. All right, hands on your hips. Let's move those hips around. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, hands on your feet together, hands on your knees. Let's move those around real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and circle them the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. Shake them out again. All right. So now we're going to add in that kick. All right. So our hands are up. Now you're going to pick up one leg. All right. And then you're going to snap out that kick just one direction. Ready? And kick. Boom. All right. Keep those hands up. Ready? Do it again. Do it again. Ready? Abigail, keep those hands there. Ready? Kick. Aya! Good. All right. Nice kick there, Miss Emma. Ready? And kick. Aya! All right, and go ahead and set that leg down. Now, this time, I want you to do 2 kicks. You're going to do 2 kicks without putting that foot down, okay? Ready? Because we're building up to the big one. Ready? And 2 kicks. Ready? Go. 1, 2. All right, do it again. Ready? And hands up. Ready? Go. 1, 2. All right, other leg now. Let's try it. Ready? Hands up. Ready? And kick. 1. Kick. 2. Good. And set it down. Uh-oh, some of our hands are getting a little crazy. Think about this, guys. When your hands get a little crazy, I'm seeing a lot of you that you're losing your balance. And just like in life, if you get distracted with other things, let's say you're trying to do your homework and the dog comes over and then all of you, he wants to play. So then you start petting the dog and then you're still trying to do your homework while petting the dog and then, oh, you know what? But that looks kind of cool and I'm gonna turn up the volume on the TV, and then I'm trying to watch TV. I'm trying to pet the dog, and I'm trying to do my homework. I've lost my balance. I'm all over the place. My focus is out the window. So we turn off the TV. We tell the dog to maybe go in the other room. So now I can focus only on my school. All right. So that way I don't lose my balance. Just like my hands, I got to keep my hands up and focused. So when you guys are doing your schoolwork online, make sure you get rid of those distractions and keep those hands and that brain focused. So ready? Eyes, ears, mind, and your body. Everybody say, focus my eyes. Say, focus my ears. Say, focus my mind. And show me the muscles. Say, focus my body. That's right. Oh, Mr. Aiden, he's like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good job. All right, ready? And now, here's this next challenge, guys. I know you got it. Focusing those eyes, ears, mind, and body. I see we even have Matthew's parents joining in. Uh-oh, Matthew, they're going to try and beat you with their challenge, so you don't let them beat you, buddy. All right, ready? Hands are up. You're going to pick up that leg. You're going to do one kick straight forward. You're going to kick. And then, without putting that leg down, you're going to go to the side. You're going to kick. And then you're going to go to the back. Kick. You're going to go to the other side. Kick. And then right back to the front. Boom. So you're going to do 5 kicks. Forward, side, back, side, and forward again. All right? This is a pretty big challenge. So ready? Hands up. And pick up that leg. Ready? Forward. Kick. Hop to the side. Side. Kick. Hop to the back. Kick. Hop to this other side. Kick. And back to the front. Kick. Good job. And then you can put that leg down. All right. Next. Now you're going to use the other leg. You're going to use the other leg. So ready? Hands are up.
Sophia, get up.
Now, instead of going to the one side, now you got to circle the other way. We're going to go counterclockwise. Just like the clock on your wall, you want to kick 12, 9, 6, 3, and back to 12. Ready? Hands are up. Let's try it. Sophia, back up for me, lady. Ready? We're going to do those kicks. Ready? And kick 1. All right, to the side. Kick. To the back. Kick. To the other side. Kick. And back to the front. Kick. Good job. Nicely done. Woo! Stay on those feet. Don't lose your balance. Now, if you do fall over, make sure you get right back up as fast as you can and keep going with those kicks. All right, now we're going to add in 2 kicks this time. So now you're going to go kick, kick. 1, 2. 1, 2. Take your time. 1, 2. Making sure you're really focusing on your balance.
Job,
To
Mackenzie.
do your best. All right, so ready? Hands are up. No distractions. Focus. All the way around, guys. Ready? Go. Good job, guys.
See you, Derek.
Come on, Willow. Let's see it. Oh, Ethan, did you already go all the way around? Good job. Okay, ready? Now, once we're done there, you're going to pick up your other leg, and then you're going to use your other leg, and you're going to circle the other way, all 4 or all 5 directions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ready? Hands up. 2 kicks. 2 kicks. Ready? Pick up that leg. Go. Forward.
See that good balance,
Good
AJ?
job. To the side. Good job, Angelique. Keep that foot up there. Working on building that strength for those strong snaps. Come on, Matthew. Let's see those kicks. Whoa. Adrian, keep those hands up. It'll help you with your balance, buddy. And time, guys. Good job. Give yourselves 1 clap. Give yourselves 2 claps. Say, we rock. All right, but the challenge is not done there yet. We're not done. Oh, don't get tired on me yet. Oh, come on, Aiden. Stick through it. You can do it. All right, so ready? Let's stretch out our leg. All right, because we are building a lot of that quad muscle in there. So ready? We're going to grab our foot, and we're going to stretch that out. Everybody stretch, stretch, stretch. Count down from 10, 9, balance. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, go ahead and put that down. We're going to use your other leg. All right, you're going to grab that, and you're going to try and get your knees together as much as you can. All right, come on, Alex. Stretch. Ready? And 10, 9. Count with me. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good. And I really like how Brody did a great job. He lost his balance a little bit. He put that foot down, but then he got it right back up. So he kept stretching. Good job, sir. Air high five. Oh, yeah. All right. So ready? Arms out, feet together. 5 jumping jacks. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Now we are going to transition into the next challenges. All right, but before we do that, all right, I want you guys to, I need you guys to come in close for me. Come in close. All right. So this section, guys, we have talked heavily about making sure we're trusting our intuition. Okay? You got to make sure that you're listening to that little voice in your body that says, uh-oh, either, hey, this is a good thing, or, hey, this is not a good idea. This is a bad, hey, we need to get out of here. So trusting our intuition, whether it's setting a boundary, whether it's being aware but not on guard, or even, good touch, bad touch, no secrets. I want you to make sure that you keep practicing these things and talking to mom and dad about them and creating a very large repertoire or a tackle box of skill that you can pull out and be like, hey, I need to focus on this because I want to keep myself safe. All right. The other things that we have been talking about is good manners. Everybody say good manners.
Good manners.
All right. Good manners. Now, good manners, whether it is, a polite greeting, hi, my name is, or our 7 magic words and how to use them, or even making sure that, we're showing respect. We've talked about a lot of these things. Now, this time, though, I want to specifically talk about 7 magic words and how to use them. We make sure that we do say, yes, sir, no, sir, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, please, thank you, you're welcome. But if I'm over here and I'm talking to Mr. Christensen, and then he asked me to, he's dad, and he says, hey, I need you to clean your room. And I'm like, oh, yes, sir. If that was my mom or dad, he'd be like, what are you doing? No, you don't talk to me like that. So it's about showing respect, guys. It's not just what you say, but how you say it. All right, and I'm sure you guys, how many of you have heard that before? Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Look at all those hands up there. Yes, it's not what you say, but how you say it. So if mom asks you to clean your room and, hey, or do your chores, you say, oh, yes, ma'am, get right to it. And you get in there. Or if dad says, hey, I could use your help with this. Can you help me out? You say, oh, yes, sir, whatever you need. What can I do to help? And you get in there and you just do your best. So I want you to remember, it's not just what you say, but how you say it. So everybody say, show respect.
Show respect.
Good job. All right, guys. So let's get into our last level of challenges. Everybody go ahead and stand up. Say, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Good job. Moving quick. Matthew, back up, dude. You better be careful because I'm right here next to the camera. I might bop you in the nose. I don't know. You got to be careful. All right. So ready? I'm working on that ninja skill. Not quite perfected it yet. All right. Ready? And arms out, feet together. Let's get our bodies moving again. 5 jumping jacks faster than, let's see, who looks like they're moving fast today? Faster than Fabricio. Ready? On your mark. Get set. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good job. Looking good. Emma? Did Emma beat him?
I think Emma might.
I think Emma beat him. Okay, so now we're going to try and beat Emma. Good job, Emma Joe. All right, so ready? This time, it's not just 5. I want to see 10. We got to beat Emma with 10 jumping jacks. Ready? On your mark. Get set. And go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good job. Way to move fast. Give yourselves 1 clap. Give yourselves 2 claps. Say, we rock.
We rock.
All right, so now here is the next challenge on your balance with those front kicks. So we've been going around in a circle with that kick, and we've been really taking our time. But now we're not going to take our time. We're going to move fast. So I don't want any pauses in between. You're just going to kick, 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 kick. Then you're going to use your other leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you're done. All right, so ready? Keep those hands up. Good balance. Posture is important. Posture is everything. Promotes confidence in your move. So ready? Hands up. Black belt confidence. 3, 2, 1, go! Who has black belt speed? Go, go, go with those kicks. Come on, Jonathan. What are you doing? Let's go. There it is. And then you got to use the other leg, Abigail. You got to go the other way. Oh, Emma's already done. Let's see. Who's already at attention showing me that they're done? Oh, Arya's done. Mackenzie's done. Wyatt's done. Good job. Moving fast. Okay, we're going to do it one more time. All right, this time you're going to try and do 2 kicks. Pow, 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 pow. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Switch. Just as fast, go in the other direction. Ready? Once you're done, you're going to snap to attention. On your mark. Oh, Julia's already up. All right, put that leg down. Put that leg down. All right, ready? On your mark. Get set. Hands up. And go. 1, 2. Other side. Keep going all the way around. Keep going. Go, go, go. Uh-oh, keep that head up. Keep that head up. And then the other leg. Then you got to use the other leg and go the other way. Oh, man. Oh, Alex is already done. Julia's already done. Good job. Angelique's already done. Good job, Sophia. Sophia E. Uh-oh, Sophia. Sophia W. H. Are you at attention? There you go. Nicely done. Good job, guys. Bow courtesy for 1, 2, 3. All right, so now here's what I want you guys to do. We were practicing some switches, so we're going to practice that pedal step front kick today, all right? So we got a little extra time, all right? So ready? I want you to set towards me. Say, "Aya!" Oh, that was weak. All right, try that again. Try that again. Some of us did this. I saw this for some of us. All right, that's not very confident. All right, I've got to see confidence in your posture. All right, so ready? And on your mark. Get set. And set towards me. Set. Aya! There you go. That's better. I like the intensity in that. Good job, guys. Okay, so now you're going to pick up one leg, and we already practiced the switch. So all I want you to do is you're going to pick up one leg, and you're going to switch. You're going to drive that knee up. Good. All right, ready? Do it again. Pick up that one leg, and switch. Drive that knee up to the sky. All right, one more time. Ready? Pick that leg up, and drive that knee to the sky. There you go. Good job, guys. Air high five. Oh, yeah. Looking good. Nope, don't try and hit me. What are you doing? Okay, ready? Hands up. Now, we're going to switch, and we're going to hold it, then do the kick, because we want to really work on that focus, that black belt focus. So ready? Hands are up. Ready, and pick it up. Ready, switch. Hold it. 1, 2, 3, kick. Pow. Good. Okay, one more time. Hold it. Ready, pick it up. Switch. 1, 2, 3, kick. Aya! All right, last one, best one. Oh, man, it looks like Aria is holding that really good focus in there. She's really promoting that balance, that confidence. So ready, hands up. And pick that leg up. Ready, switch. Hold it. 1, 2, 3, and kick. Pow! All right, so now we're going to add it all together. It's going to be fast. You're going to pick it up and pop out that kick. Pick it up, pop out that kick. Ready? And hands up. Pick up your leg and switch kick. There you go. Good. Ready? Pick it up. Switch kick. Boom. Dylan, let me see that kick, lady. There you go. One more time. This time I want it just smooth and fast. Ready? Go. All right. And last one, best one. Ready? Go. Looking good, guys. These are looking pretty powerful. Okay. Sophia, stand up for me, dear. Miss Hillman, there you go. Thank you. All right, so now if you have a coach there in the room with you, and I know most of you have already picked up your gear, so just like Miss Aria down here, she's already practicing. She's already taken that next step. She's using her noodle, all right? So if you have your noodle, I want you to use that. Or for some of our newer guys, if you have a pillow or something, mom and dad can use. All right, I just don't want to use the paddle today because we want to make sure we're working on proper placement or positioning of our foot so we don't jam our toes. So you're going to use your noodle. All right, so if I have Mr. Christensen, I'm his coach today. All I'm going to do is I'm going to take my noodle and I'm going to hold it out there at a couple of different positions. So I'm going to say pick up the leg. He's going to switch kick. All right, then that was easy, so I might raise it up a little bit. Ready, and switch kick. Now notice how he's using different legs. All right, everything that we do on one side, we want to make sure we're working on the other side, so we're promoting that cross brain, All right, we're making sure we're crossing the wiring, making sure we're looking at the coordination of everything. So make sure you guys use both sides so you're looking good. So when you do move into black belt training, right, you can use one side and the other, and it looks just as good as both. All right, ready? Let's try it. Go! There you go. So Julia, all right, what you can do, I like how you're holding the noodle out there, but what you can do is you can drop that noodle, all right, and then maybe you can find a good spot where you can, we'll kind of judge it. Maybe you can go low, right, and do it on the other side, go low, and then you can go high, and then go on the other side and go high, all right? There we go. Keep going, guys. I want to see who has some of the best kicks. There you go, Aiden, just like that. Because I know, Aiden, you're in the same boat. Dad's working right now, so I want you to make sure you're going low, boom, then low. Then you can go high, high. Really work on the height of those kicks, trying to get a little extra hop. All right? And 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Time! Good job, guys. Good job. All right, and hands behind your back. Nicely done. All right, not yet. Give your coach a big high five. Say thank you, coach. All right, Julia, nicely done, lady. All right, Aiden, since you guys are coaches, and Brody, you two, you are your own coach, so give yourself a high five. Go, oh, yeah. There you go. All right, so ready? Hands are behind your back, guys. Announcements. So this Saturday is the my brain stopped. Okay, rewind. All right, guys, so this Saturday is belt pickup. All right, it is a time for you guys to be able to come in, get your awards, get your belts. Now, you're not going to be coming into the building. You're going to be just pulling up into some of the designated parking spots we're going to have out front, and then we're going to see who it is, and you have time slots. So make sure you guys are paying attention to your belt color and what time slot that is. All right, so, oh my goodness, and everybody, real quick, I want to recognize Mr. Wyatt and Miss Mackenzie for their white belts. Everybody give them a big round of applause. Good job. All right, let's welcome them like we would here in the school. Everybody come to attention. Face Miss Mackenzie and Wyatt. Bow courtesy for 1, 2, 3. And one more time, give them a big hand. Good job, you two. All right. So, hands behind your back. But yes, this Saturday we have belt pickups. Please go ahead and look at what those times are. You should have gotten an email. So pay attention to your emails, pay attention to your text messages, and we'll make sure this Saturday goes really smooth in order to get your awards. Outside of that, that is it. If you haven't already emailed your numbers in, go ahead and do so. And if you have any questions at the end of class, I'll be glad to help you out. One person, where are you? Dylan, I need you to stick around after class today. I'm going to send you an invite. All right? So all you have to do when the invite pops up on your screen, don't log out. When the invite pops up on your screen, just hit join. Just click join, and I'll join you in that little separate room in just 1 second, okay? Perfect. Thank you, ma'am. All right, that is it. Black Belt Creed, as a dedicated student of the martial arts, I live my life by the principles of Black Belt: modesty, courtesy, integrity, perseverance, self-control, indomitable spirit. And attention, bow courtesy, 1, 2, 3, and loud proposition, sir. Mile High Karate is the best, sir. One clap. Asa! Oh, Wyatt and Mackenzie, if you're able to, you can talk to Mr. Christensen. You can either give us a text or a phone call to Mr. Christensen. But on Saturday at 11 to 11:15, I believe, you've earned your white belts. So if you drop through and pull into, you can earn your white belts and pick those up on Saturday. If not, if you would prefer us to send them to you, just let us know. Give us a call or a text message here in just a minute. Other than that, guys, everybody else is dismissed. You guys are good to go. And Dylan, go ahead and click join. And I'll see you in the room.
Alrighty, level 1.
Stop. Oh my gosh.
Daniel has a question. So
So does Matthew too. We'll get to your questions here in 1 second, basic.
question is gonna be-
Yeah, level 1. Today will be fitness tests, so make sure you guys have something to write on and with next to you and ready to go. And I'll get you guys bowed in and moving here in 1 second. And then when we're done moving everybody else, we'll get to basic. So basic, if you have a question, go ahead and raise your hand so I know to come to you. If not, you guys are good to log off. Daniel, what is your question, sir?
What are we going to do in Friday in our belt test?
So you don't have to worry about that. That's just for the leadership and master club students. So that's for our level 2, level 3 students. So you don't have to show up for that. Good question, Daniel. Let's see. Miss Abigail?
What time is the meeting on Saturday?
Your parents should have gotten an email, and it should specify the exact time on that email. If they didn't get an email, make sure they text or call us. Does that make sense, Miss Abigail?
Yeah.
I'll say yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
There you go. Good
She's
job.
gonna be at 11 to 11:15.
You'll be from 11 to 11:15, though. We had it right here. So there you go. So you should show up between 11 and 11:15 on Saturday. All right. All set, Miss Abigail.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Bye.
Let's see. Ethan, what is your question, sir?
We had problems logging in, and we missed part of the fitness test. We
Gotcha.
did like the front kick, the front punch, and the mountain climbers. I was just curious what else you needed to do so we can email it
I'll
in.
name them off for you here real quick. They are push-ups,
Sam, everyone can see you. So you need to stop.
and then sit-ups,
Okay.
and then leg lifts, and then squats, and then mountain climbers,
I got that already.
jump rope,
Okay.
and then it's front kicks, front punches. I believe you have those
Okay.
already.
Okay. So we can just do them on our own and email them in, right?
Yes, sir. 30
All right,
seconds. Awesome.
Okay. 30 seconds. Cool.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Let's see. Matthew, what is your question, sir?
I've been a big boy all day.
That's good to hear, Matthew.
That's awesome. I'm very proud of you, Matthew. Good job. Can you give me an air high five through the camera, Matthew? Boom. High five. Yeah. Ooh, just like that. Good job, Matthew. You keep that up. Good job, Matthew. And then one more. Mr. Brody at the top corner. And Brody, what is your question, sir?
Oh, I just wanted to say bye.
Oh, well, I will see you later, Mr. Brody. Good job today.
Bye.
Well done. Alrighty. A level 1. We are going to go ahead and get started. So let's bow in, and then we'll start moving into our stuff. Ready. And come to attention. There you go. Bow courtesy. And position. And student creeds. I develop myself physically and mentally based on the Mile High Karate spirit. I will only fight to protect my life and the lives of others, and I achieve my fullest potential in developing knowledge, honesty, and strength. And what's your goal? Black belt excellence, sir. Come to attention. And bow courtesy. Alright, make sure you guys have something to both write on and with so that you guys can keep track of your scores, because we do want you guys to email those in to us later. If you have your coach, that would be awesome if they can help you out. If not, that is okay. And we're going to go ahead and get started. So again, because you guys are in level 1, every exercise is going to be done for 1 minute. So you have 1 minute to get as many of that black belt level technique of each exercise as you can. For your push-ups, what we're expecting is for you to, from push-up position, get as close to the ground as you can without touching your chest, and all the way up, all the way down, all the way up, all the way down, all the way up. That's what we're looking for our push-ups. So here we go, guys. Push-up position. 1 minute. Get ready. Get set. Let me reset my timer. There we go. And go for it, guys. 1 minute. Good, level 1. Excellent technique. The goal is to not quit. So if you need to, you can slow down. You can take half a second to wiggle those arms out, but the goal is to keep going without stopping. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Shaver. I just saw your question. He won't have time for that today because we just did our fitness test and we're in between testing and starting the next cycle, so he won't be doing any of that today. Awesome. Thank you, ma'am. Good job. 20 seconds left, level 1. Keep going. Chavi, there you are. Welcome in. Keep going. Keep going. 10 seconds. So at the end, Chavi, you can just do push-ups at the end, so you can have the full minute to do it. So don't worry about these ones. And time. Good job, guys. Go ahead and write them down. Getting ready for your next one. Did you see the thing about Ethan Stablito? Mrs. C wants you to pull his card because he was live on YouTube. Ethan Stablito.
He was in Zoom.
Oh. Huh. Alrighty, guys. Moving on to the next one.
You literally just talked.
Did we?
Yeah. His dad was the one asking the question about.
It is Thursday night. Oopsie. I started you guys 5 minutes early because I got excited because basic ended. So you still have 5 more minutes, and then we'll keep going with the rest of the stuff from there, guys. My bad. I got excited, and I saw basic ended, so I just came right over here and got started. So we'll give our teammates 5 more minutes to hop back in, and then we'll keep going from there, guys. If you don't already have water next to you, that might be a good thing to have, especially because everything's for a minute instead of 30 seconds.
I just have to restart.
Yes, sir.
And if they've already done their push-ups, I have to do it again.
Bonus push-up round. All right, and again, as you guys are hopping in, it is fitness test, so make sure you have something to write on and something to write with, and you have some water next to you, so you're good to go. Well, let me unmute you, and then I can get your question. Yes, sir. What is your question?
I was supposed to do testing before class.
Gotcha. So when we're done with the fitness eval, because we don't have enough time to do it before class right now, because basic ran a little bit longer than we expected to. After fitness eval, we'll invite you to a break room. Just hit accept on that, and then we'll get you testing there. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. And then same thing as more and more of us are trickling in. It is fitness test today, so you do need something to write on, something to write with, and some water if you would like it close by. Because we do want you guys to keep track of your scores, because we are going to need you to send them in to us. And if you have a coach that can help you out, even better. If not, that's okay. Oh, will you move front iPad?
I don't need to be left.
No.
He's just waiting to get out of it.
Oh, yeah. Still got 2 minutes before we get started. Oh, nice punches, Mr. Cannon. Looking strong. So if you guys want to, you can loosen your shoulders up, loosen your hips up, do a little bit of stretching. Ooh, Chavi's getting some stretching in.
Don't stretch too hard though, because you guys are about to do some hard workouts. So you should just do some joint warm-ups, not actual stretches.
Yeah, because for the longest time, it wasn't requiring you to pass it. You know, all the Zoom I don't know if you've heard of it. We had one of our other schools have that happen. Yes.
Good. All right, we're going to get started in less than a minute. So this is your last chance to make sure you have something to write on, something to write with, and water nearby if you want it or think you'll need it. And then we're going to get into our fitness test. And we're going to have to rebow in. Huh. 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 Alrighty. Here we go. Let's go ahead and bow in, guys. If you already bowed in, this is bonus bow in part 2. Come to attention. Bow courtesy. And position. And student creeds. I develop myself physically and mentally based on the Mile High Karate spirit. I will only fight to protect my life and the lives of others. And I achieve my fullest potential in developing knowledge, honesty, and strength. And what's your goal? Black belt excellence, sir. Come to attention. Bow courtesy. All right, so we're going to do every exercise for 1 minute. So everything's going to get done for 1 minute. Again, the emphasis is on technique. How many of that thing can you do with the good technique? If you're not using the good technique, then you're kind of just wasting your time and you're not training your body as well as you could be. So technique is going to be the primary emphasis. If you already did the push-ups when we started a little bit early, awesome. You guys can try to do them again and try to beat them, which would be best. So you get a bonus push-up round. But let's try it out, guys. Here we go. Push-up position. The goal is to get all the way down and all the way up. So if you're watching the camera, I get my body as close to the ground as I can without it actually touching the ground, and then I push it all the way up.
Miss
And all the
Katie,
way
is
down,
Keenan there as well?
and all the way up. There we go. Just thumbs up, thumbs down. Is he there with you right now? Gotcha. All right, 1 minute. Here we go. Get ready. I'll get set. And go. Write them down. Good job, guys. Technique above all else. We're looking super strong. We've got some super awesome push-ups going on in there. Keep going. Good. Your toes should stay flat in the ground the whole time. There you go. Good job, guys. "25 seconds. 25 seconds. Well done, everybody. Not bad. Looking strong. You're killing it. Woo. Quite a few of you haven't stopped yet. Almost done. 5 seconds left. And time. Well done, everybody. Write those numbers down. Good. Getting ready for sit-ups. The next one, go ahead and cross your arms like you're a mummy. Yes, just like so. You need to make sure that your elbows get all the way to your knees. So if I'm laying down on my back, like so, and I have my arms crossed like I'm a mummy, it only counts if my elbows touch my knees. That's 1. And back down. Elbows to knees. That's 2. So your elbows have to hit your knees for it to count. If you have a coach, they can hold your feet down for you. If not, you can stick your feet under something or up against something if you need to. So go ahead and make sure you're laying down on your back with your arms crossed. Here we go. Get ready. Get set. And go for it. 1 minute, guys. Let's see it. Woo, excellent form. Elbows to knees. Let's see if anybody can get through the whole minute without having to stop. If you need to slow down, that's okay, but the goal is to not stop. Looking good. Keenan's on that. Keep going. Keep going. Yes, sir. Welcome in, Mr. Keenan. 30 seconds left. So, Keenan, go ahead and make sure you have something to write on and something to write with, because we are doing our fitness evaluation today. And maybe some water next to you if you need it. Looking good, looking good. Woo, Ryan's working super hard over there. 10 seconds left. Finish strong. Keep going. And time. Well done, everybody. Seeing some excellent black belt effort from everyone. The next one will be leg lifts, so you guys can stay on the ground getting ready for the next one. For your leg lifts, you want to make sure that you're laying down flat on your back. So without sitting on your hands yet, lay down flat on your back. Good. And then put your hands under your bottom, so sit on them. The goal is to make sure you don't have that arch in your back. You want your back flat on the ground. Good. And then you guys know the deal. You're lifting them up and then dropping them just above the ground. If they touch the ground, it doesn't count. We're really focused on controlling our body, keeping our legs straight and together. 1 minute. Get ready. Get set. And go for it, guys. You got it. Oh, yes, sir. Looking good, everybody. Outstanding form. I haven't seen anybody stop yet, which is the goal. Keep on pushing. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds. Good job. Keep going. I'm seeing outstanding effort from everyone. Well done, guys. You're almost there. Almost there. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. 10 seconds. Got to have that black belt perseverance. You're going to get tired and it's going to hurt, but are you going to quit? And time. Good job, everyone. Woo. I bet we're going to have some strong-looking numbers on those. Nobody stopped. Well done. Go ahead and stand up for the next one. Getting ready for our squats. All right. So if you're watching my body positioning for the squats, we want our feet at or just outside shoulder width. So if I relax with my hands to my side, that is shoulder width. So my hands or my feet should be either under or just outside my hands from there, and my hands are up by my head. The only other thing that we need to make sure we're doing is we are sticking our butt out and leaning forward just a little bit. That way I can actually bend my knees all the way down to 90 degrees before I stand up. The only other thing that we want to make sure we're doing is, yes, we're leaning forward, but we're not hunched, so my back is still straight. So all the way down, all the way up, that's one. All the way down, all the way up. All the way down, all the way up. Here we go. 1 minute. Get ready. Get set. And go for it, guys. Ladies, good to see you jumping in down there. Good job. Excellent technique, everybody. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Well done. Outstanding technique. Some of you are going to have super strong thighs by the end of this. Keep going. There you go. 30 seconds. Halfway there. Anna E still has her hands up. Cannon definitely still has his hands up. So does Ethan. I'm seeing excellent body control and discipline. A strong group of students today. Looking awesome. Almost there. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Finish strong, guys. Woo, keep going. Your legs might be burning, but that's okay. And time. Well done, everyone. It's a good burn. Up next are mountain climbers. Oh, Ryan, I said time. You're all good. Unless you were doing bonus ones, that's okay. Up next are mountain climbers. So the goal for the mountain climbers is to make sure that you're trying to get your knees all the way up to your chest. So not just to my waist, but all the way up to my chest. And that I'm not swinging them to the outside of my body, but that they're staying under my body as they come up to my chest. So if I'm in push-up position, my legs stay under me. One foot goes to my chest or my rib cage, and then I switch and switch and switch. This is what we're looking for your mountain climbers. The only thing, or not the only thing, but the biggest thing to watch out for, coaches, is to make sure that they don't start doing these. Because those can't count. They got to keep their backs nice and flat. Here we go. 1 minute. Make sure you're counting 1, 1, 2, 2, or if it's a little easier, count just one of your legs. All 1 minute. And go for it. Let's see it. Good job, guys. This is going to be one of the more challenging ones for your perseverance because it uses a large majority of your muscle groups. Good job, guys. Ooh, no one stopped yet. Good job. Keep going. Looking strong. 30 seconds left. Halfway there. Keep working. Keep working. On E's rocking it. Ryan's rocking it. Chavi's still moving. Cannon still moving. 10 seconds left. 10 seconds. Finish strong. Don't let your body stop. Keep going. Keep going. Almost there. And time. Good job, guys. Remember, if you need to, you can take small sips of water in between the exercises, but you don't want to take more than a sip because if you start drinking more than that, you're going to start cramping up. All right, the next one is jump rope. Jump rope. So again, for now in level 1, we're really focused on the footwork, making sure that you guys are bouncing on your toes and not your whole foot. And again, you need to be swinging your arms as well. So I'll turn sideways so you guys can see a little bit better. When I'm jumping, I'm up on the ball of my foot right here, and I'm using my calf like a little spring almost. So I'm jumping up and down. This is the footwork we really need to make sure we get down. We don't want to be going up and down on our heels because that's going to hurt your knees, and you need those for your whole life. So you need to make sure you're taking care of them. So pull your jump ropes out. Make sure you're ready to swing them. The only other thing is you guys want to make sure you're setting a pace that you can actually match with the real jump rope. So you guys shouldn't be sitting there going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 because that's not possible. So it needs to be a semi-realistic pace. Here we go. 1 minute. Get ready. Get set. And go for it, guys. You got it. 1 minute. Good. Go, Xavier. Go. Don't worry about your belt. Do your belt later. Bounce, 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 bounce. Go, go. Swing your arms. Count them. There you go. I see everybody up on the balls of their feet. Well done. Good technique. Our arms are all still swinging. We're still keeping our heads up. We're not hunching over. Good job, everybody.
And so, as I say, if need be, I can shoot you like the back of the car.
You guys have 25 seconds left. 25 seconds. Breath 1, you got to be going up and down on your toes.
But
If you're just swinging your hands, they don't count. There you go. Keep going. Keep going. Push, push, push. 10 seconds left. This is normally when you would sprint and go as fast as you can on a jump rope. 3, 2, 1. And time. Good job, guys. I think writing them down. Again, if you need it, taking a small sip of your water. All right, moving on to your front kicks. Technique is, again, one of the most important things. If you don't have good technique, then you're just wasting the repetition. So it has to be good technique. So I'll do one facing you and then one facing sideways. My knee points right at my target. Then I snap my foot out and back. My knee is still pointed, and I set it down. So now if I'm doing it sideways again, my hands are up. I point my knee at my target. I snap my foot out and back. My knee is still pointed, and then I set it down. For you guys, since you're in level 1, anything below your belt does not count anymore. You need to make sure you're getting them to your belt. So if you have to take the extra time to make sure that you get your foot all the way up to your belt, that's okay. That's better. It's better to have good technique. Hands are up. Just like the mountain climbers, counting either just one foot or counting 1, 1, 2, 2, making sure both legs have good technique and are getting at least to your belt. Ready, go. 1 minute. Go, go, go. Oh, yeah. Keenan's got his hands up. Cannon's got his hands up. So does Rethwan. Anai's got him up. Good job, everybody. Make sure that leg gets fully extended on your kick. Well done. Again, I'd much rather see 5 waist-level black belt kicks than 30 knee-level kicks. Keep going. 30 seconds, halfway there. Those hands are still up. Heads are still up tall. Make sure you're not doing chicken wings, though, and that your elbows are in. Looking good. There we go. Well done, everybody. Almost there. 15 seconds. Finish strong. Push yourselves. Good. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, and time. Well done, everyone. Writing them down. I'll give you a couple seconds to breathe and make sure you have them written down. Up next is going to be front punches. So when you guys are doing your punches, we're looking for power before we're looking for speed. So we need nice strong punches before we have fast ones. So again, if I'm over here, if I use good technique and I'm moving my hands fast, that's cool and all, but that's not going to be effective in any way that you're using it. So it needs to be strong. So I'm punching hard. So the goal is to use each punch like you're trying to punch through a board. After that, if you want to add speed, that's okay, but the power has to come first. So you'll be in your horse stance, you'll have one arm out, and you'll be counting 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, etc. Here we go, guys. Horse stance, yeah. 1 minute. Again, power before speed. Every punch should break a board. And go for it. Good. We're all punching right down the middle. Well done, everybody. Excellent form. Outstanding job. Halfway there, guys. You have about 30 seconds left. Just level 3 black one, sorry. Well done. Anai's got like mountains of broken boards around her at this point. Keep going. Ooh, so does Keenan. So does Rethwan. 10 seconds. Chavi's definitely got a lot of broken boards around him. Punching nice and strong. And time. Well done, everyone. 2 more. 2 more. You're almost there. The next one is your side kick. This is the most technically challenging movement that you guys are going to do in your fitness evaluations because it requires the most details and the most body control. So, as you guys are getting ready to do your side kicks, you can pre-pivot if you would like. So if you're set, we have to have 2 different motions, both a pivot and a chamber. If you can't pivot and chamber at the same time yet, that is okay. I can set and pivot and then chamber if you need to. That is more than okay. So you guys can still work on that. However, once you do get to level 2 level, so once you start getting up to blue belt, high blue belt, you won't be allowed to do that. You'll have to pivot and chamber at the same time. But you guys don't have to worry about that. So I'm set. I pivot. I chamber. Your knee should be facing the camera or wherever your belly button was. And your heel, the bottom of your foot, is facing your target. From there, I push my foot out and back, and I set it down. The goal is to make sure if I'm turned sideways and chambered, that my foot isn't moving in a round kick motion, but my heel goes in a straight line at my target and straight back. And I was kicking low there for you guys can see, but again, you should be kicking at least at your waist, so at least straight there. Counting 1, 1, 2, 2. Here we go. Set towards the left side, yeah? Again, we would much rather see 3 good ones than 50 not very good ones. Ready, and go. Good chambers and re-chambers. Pointing your knee at the camera before you kick. Bringing it all the way around to the front of your body. Not bad, everyone. All right. I'm seeing good posture. We've still got our hands up. We're still standing up straight. Halfway there, 30 seconds. We got to make sure we're looking at our targets too, not the camera. Yes. Well done, everybody. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Almost there. Keep going. Keep working hard. Remember, if they're below your belt, they can't count. Got to get them all the way up. And time. Well done, guys. And again, just as a forewarning for the future, in level 2, the minimum requirement for those kicks goes from belt to rib level. So in level 2, you'll need to be kicking at your ribs. In level 3, you'll need to be kicking at your shoulders. And black belt level, obviously, you should be kicking at your head by then. But for now, we're just trying to get to our belt knot level. Once you can kick at your belt, don't just stop working on it. Keep trying to get those kicks up to your ribs so that when it's time for level 2, you're already ready to go. And the last one, round kicks. Same thing. If you need to, I can pre-pivot my foot. I have to have the pivot or the kick doesn't count. Now I'm pointing my knee right at my target and kicking myself in the bottom. I snap my foot out and back, and then I set it down. But if you're watching my foot is pointed at my target. I don't want my toes pulled back, but I want them pointed before I bring it back and set it down. So the whole kick is a round kick, like so. Counting 1, 1, 2, 2. Last one, set towards the left side. Yeah, here we go. Get ready. Get set. And go. 1 minute. You guys got it. Good job, everybody. Again, you got to make sure they're at least at your belt. If they're not at your belt, we can't be counting them. And again, this is for everyone 21 and under. Oh, yes. Well done, everybody. You still have your hands up. We've still got our heads up. We're still looking at our targets. Halfway there, 30 seconds. There you go, Chavi. That was good. Yeah, there you go. Now you're getting it. 15 seconds. Keep your hands up, Ryan. Keep them up there. There you go. Keep going. 3, 2, 1. Time. Good job, everyone. Write them down. Good. All right, so you guys don't have to worry about it now. We'll be doing it in a little bit. We do want you guys to send your numbers in to us. We want you guys to send them to the Thornton MHK Comp2 at gmail.com, not the instructor one. We're still having a challenge with the instructor one for whatever reason that is. So send that to the Thornton MHK Comp2 at gmail.com, and we'll post it in the chat at the end of class again if you guys need it as well. Level 3. Yes, sir. So making sure that you guys are getting those done. And again, you can do that after. If you joined in a little late, I believe, Mr. Keenan, you only missed the push-ups and sit-ups. So after class, you can have your sister help you out with those because she knows how to do them. She can count for you push-ups, sit-ups, and then you can send them in. Other than that, go ahead and grab some water and come back out. We're going to get started in about 1 minute. So you have 1 minute to get ready to go again. Yes, sir. Or do we want to tell them that we'll pull them out after?
Yeah, they don't know what to do unless you set up and do after.
Good. See, everybody's got some water. Again, make sure you're drinking sips. Don't go chug a whole bottle of water because you won't feel very good here in a little bit if you do that. For homework, you're still sending it to that same email. So if you guys want to, you can take a picture of your homework and just send it to that Thornton MHKComp2 at gmail.com. Good. I understand it got a little confusing because we were using that one and then we wanted you to use the other one and then the other one stopped working, so now we want you to go back to this one. So it's okay. Here we go, guys. Let's go ahead and review our curriculum real quick. And then if we have some time towards the class, if our stuff is looking good, then I can start showing you some of your curriculum you'll get next cycle. So let's start with what we know. Prepare for 1, yo! Let's see that back stance square block with the strong ayah to your left. Ready and 1, ayah! Show me the chop, the aim, and the punch. Ready and 2. Good. And step together. And step out 3. On this side, the chop, the aim, and the punch. Ready, 4. Good. Take that front leg. Pull it all the way back. And set at the camera. So your left leg should be in front. Good. With your left leg, throw your side kick. Land in that back stance pseudo. Ready and go. And we'll do another one. Ready, step forward pseudo. And another one, step forward pseudo. And now with an ayah, step forward spear, ayah! Excellent job, make those strong X's. My left leg, the one that's behind me, will C-step behind me, back stance square block. Go for it. So your back should be facing the camera. Oh yeah, now the chop, aim, punch, ready in 2. And then step together and out to the other side, 3. Your chop, aim, punch, ready, 4. Right leg goes to the left leg. Left leg steps away from the camera, front stance. Circle block. Xavier, you should be doing this with us. Back leg front kick, so right leg front kick, land front stance, punch, punch. Go for it. Good, and your hand that's out, your left hand should do the circle block. So Xavier, that's right, but you should be facing away from the camera while you do this part. Good, now switch your feet. Back leg, front kick, land, punch, punch. Ready, go. Grab your hand. Right leg goes to the left one. Set away from the camera again. Throw your side kick. And then your stomach faces the camera. Closed hand pseudo. Step together. And out. Aya! And relax position. Okay, we'll do it again. I'm just going to count. I'm not going to explain any of the moves again. So here we go. Prepare for one, yo. And then after this, I'm just going to have you do the whole thing. Ready, and 1. Yes, and 2. Drop, aim, punch. And then on the other side, ready, 3. Cannon freeze. You're just a little bit ahead of us. Good, there you go. Ready, and 4. And pull up and set 5. So now we're all right before the side kick. Side kick and land, ready, 6. There you go. And 7. And 8. And 9. Aya! C-step, square block 1. And 2. To the other side, ready, 3. And 4. Step together, step out, circle, ready, 5. Kick, land, punch, punch, 6. Circle, block, 7. Kick, land, punch, punch, 8. Pull up, set, 9. Do the kick and then the next closed stand pseudo, ready, and 1. And finish the form 2. Aya! Good. Hold that last move. While you're there, a couple things. I'm in a back stance, so I should be leaning on my back leg. 70% of my weight is over here. The other 30% is on the front leg. My left hand is down at my solar plex, so where my rib cage splits, it's sitting right there. In my front hand, my knuckles should be up at eye level, so I'm blocking that strike that's coming in. Good job, guys. And relax position. On your own now, so without any counting or anything. Prepare for 1, yo. And begin. Oh, yes. I'm seeing some very intense movements. Well done, guys. Woo, good kicks. And when you're done, hold that last move. Good. We'll give your teammates a couple more seconds to finish up. And reset for me, guys. Well done. Chavi, I know you know it, so I'm not worried about it. We just got to keep going. Good job, guys. All right. We'll review your combos now real quickly. Set towards your left side, yeah. Let's see number 5. This is your palm fade switch palm, so I'll show it to you once, and then you'll do it on your own. It's my palm fade switch palm. Let's see it. Ready and go. Outstanding. And turn on the other side. Number 5. Ready and go. Good. And turn. Number 6. For now, when you're doing the jams, make sure you're doing it the nice way so you're making a shield and you're not hitting anyone. I'll show it to you once. This is your jam, palm, switch round kick cover, switch palm, backhand grabs, back leg round kick, and I set it back down behind me. Number 6. Ready and go. Oh, yes. Again, this is the most challenging combo, so if you're struggling with this one a little bit, that's okay. But it looks like we all got through it for the most part. Good job. And turn. On the other side, number 6 again. Ready and go. Good. And turn. Number 7, this is the first one where you're shooting a beam or a fireball or throwing a giant boulder, whatever it is you're doing. I'll show it to you once. It's your palm, fade, switch round, kick cover. I step through and fire it. Top hand is at my shoulder, bottom hand's at my waist, and then palm. Number 7, ready and go. And turn on the other side, number 7. Wow, not yet. Ready and go. Good fix, Chavi, well done. There you go. And turn. Last one, number 8. If I'm set, it's my backhand parry, front hand parry, palm, switch round, kick cover, throw my boulder, palm. Number 8. Ready and go. Good. And turn. On the other side now. Ready and go. Good. And relax position. All right, so for those of you who are new to level 1, all of your curriculum from henceforth is accumulative. So just because starting next cycle, we won't actively be teaching Wanyo, that does not mean you can forget it. You still need to be able to perform Wanyo and American Karate 5 through 8. To go from blue belt to high blue belt, or to go from level 1 to level 2, you have to be able to demonstrate all of level 1. So all 4 forms, all 16 combos, and your 1 weapons form. And then to go from level 2 to level 3, you have to be able to do all of level 1 and all of level 2. And to go from level 3 to black belt, you have to be able to do all of level 1 and all of level 2 and all of level 3 in order to move into black belt. So it is accumulative. You can't learn something and then forget it. You do need to remember everything. So if you just want to take one day out of every week, have Sunday be the designated day to practice everything you've already learned, or Saturday to be the designated day to practice everything you've already learned. It's good to have at least one day set every week to review everything you should know. Other than that, next cycle, so starting next week, you guys are going to be learning, we still have 10 minutes, your first weapons form. So you will be starting Kama 1 next cycle. So you're going to be learning Chunji, Karate 1 through 4, and Kama 1. So you get to start your first Kama form or weapons form. If you have your Kamas near you, when I say go, you can go ahead and grab them and pop out. I'll be showing you some of the basics. If you don't have them near you, that's okay. You can just use your hand Kamas. I'm going to give you guys 90 seconds to go and grab your Kamas if you can. Go for it, guys. Go ahead and grab them.
I said California, and she was like, yeah. And I said go, and she literally got drunk.
Again, if you don't have your Kamas, that's okay. You can use your hand Kamas. They work just as effectively. Very good. We'll give our teammates about 45 more seconds. If you need a sip of water, you can use this time to grab it. If you're wondering about testing, yes, we didn't do it after fitness eval. We're going to have more time to do it after. So when we're done with Kamas, we can do it then. When we're done bow now. Let's see. Let me get to you. Yes, sir. What was your question?
Are these combos?
Those are Kamas. Yes, sir.
Hey.
All right. All right, if you don't have your Kamas, these will do. These will be your hand Kamas. So for now, we'll start with our hands because it's a little bit less confusing, and then I'll let you do it with the weapons themselves. So go ahead and take your Kamas and just set them on the floor next to you real quick. Put all your fingers together and put your thumbs on the inside of your palms. These are our hand Kamas. Take your left hand, put it across your chest, just like so. Take your right hand, put it up on top. So this hand it's not on your ear, but it's just above your shoulder, almost like you're trying to pat your shoulder, but you're holding it above. Take your bottom hand, leaving it open, do a down block. Boom. Take your hand that's on top and do your high block. That's all the first movement is. So go ahead and bring both your arms back and do your down block and your high block at the same time. Hoya, just like that. Yes, and bring them back. And do it again. Ready, go. Aya! And back. One more time. Ready, go. Aya! And back. So whichever hand is on bottom just drops. Whichever hand's on top goes up. So that way it's a little bit easier for us to remember. So from here, go ahead and switch our hands. So now my left hand is on top. My right hand is on bottom. Drop your bottom hand. Raise the top one. And bring them back. Good. And do it again. Ready and block. Aya! And back. And again block. Aya! And back. One more. Ready, block. Aya! And freeze. Don't move your hands. Just watching, but leave your hands there. They're going to switch. So my bottom hand will come up. My top hand will chop. So if you're just watching, they are going to switch like so. So let's try it out. Ready and switch. Good. That's our chop. Now from here, fold your arms back down. So now my right hand is on top, my left one is on bottom. And let's see that block. Ready and block. Aya! Now you're going to do that switch. Ready and chop. Aya! And the top one will stay on top. The one that's out will go on bottom. Fold your arms. And doing your block. Ready, block. Aya! And switching them. Ready and chop. Yes. And drop your hands. Miss Andrea, what is your question, ma'am?
I need to go to the bathroom.
Go for it. So if you guys are at home, you don't have to ask to go to the bathroom because you're at home. You can just run off, go to the bathroom, and then run back. We won't hold it against you guys. All right, go ahead and pick your commas up. Next week in class, we will give you guys a little bit of a history lesson about what the comma is, where it came from, how it originated as a weapon, all that cool stuff. So we'll be teaching you guys all the basics of it next week, as well as the strikes. You guys already know the first half of your form. So the first half of your entire form are those two movements that we just did, done over and over and over. So take your left hand, put it on bottom. Take your right hand, put it on top. Very good. Take your bottom hand, drop it. Take your top hand, lift it up. Now, if you look at my comma, my top comma isn't flat, but it has a little bend in it up above my head. And again, we'll explain that later next week. Bring them both back in. Now, striking with that curved hand at the top. Let's see it. Ready and block. Aya! And back. And again, go. Aya! And back. One more time. Go. Aya! And back. Very good. Go ahead and switch your arms. So now your left hand is on top. Your right hand is on bottom. One time, piece by piece. Drop the bottom hand. Lift the top one. And again, it should have that small bend above your head. And bring them both back in. Now with an Aya. Ready and block. Aya! And back. And again, block. Aya! And back. One more. Ready and block. Aya! And they're frozen. So don't move your hands. Just watch mine. Now I'm doing that switch into my chop. If you look at my chopping hand, I'm not trying to point my comma at you like this. The pointy end should be looking at my target. So I'm not here, but I'm here. So in slow motion, go ahead and switch those hands. Good. Make sure the pointy end is looking at the camera and my palm is up like I'm holding something. Good. Now from here, fold your arms in. So your left hand is on bottom, right hand is on top now. Dropping the bottom one, lifting the top one. Block. Aya! Switching them for your chop. Ready and chop. Aya! And again, I'm pointing the pointed edge at the camera. I'm not doing this. It's right here.
Anaya, Brittany Oemi, turn your palm this way, palm up.
Yes. And again, like you're holding a pizza. You're trying to give it to someone, but you're just holding the comma. Good job, guys. Go ahead and sit your commas down next to you at your sides. That is the entire first half of comma 1 right there. Now all we have to do is add stances and direction. So if I show you the full first half of the form, I do those 2 moves to my left. So I chamber, I do a front stance down block, and then I step forward with my chop. And then I drop my hands. And I go all the way around to my right, and I do that block. And I step forward, chop. And I drop my hands. And then I go towards the front or the camera. And then I step forward and chop. And then I drop my hands. And then last direction, I look behind me, and I move over there. I drop that hand, and I chop with an aya. So the entire first half of your comma form is those 2 movements done in all 4 directions. That's it. So all that we should have to add on next week, hopefully, is adding those 4 directions on. So if you guys want to be ahead of the curve and making sure you're ready for class next week, practice those 2 movements. If you have those movements down, then you only have to worry about the footwork. It'll make learning the pattern a lot easier for you guys. Other than that, that is it. We sent out an email with the times. Make sure you guys are coming in and grabbing your belt for your rank. So there's a specific time for each belt. Make sure that if you are going to come, you show up at that time and not any of the other times. That way we can give you guys your belts and your awards and we don't overcrowd ourselves and all that good stuff. That way we can stay safe. Other than that, that is it. We just posted the email back in chat, mhkthorntoncomp2@gmail.com. Everything should be going to that email, no other place for now. After we're done bowing out, if you guys are testing, you'll get a pop-up on your screen. Make sure you hit accept or join on that so we can get you guys tested. But let's go ahead and bow out first. Ready, come to attention. Bow courtesy. And position. Hands behind your backs. And black belt creed. As a dedicated student of the martial arts, I live my life by the principles of black belt. Modesty, courtesy, integrity, perseverance, self-control, and indomitable spirit, sir. And louder proposition. Sir, Mile High Karate is the best, sir. Sir. Alright. Normally, we would go in and do a drill that has to do with your book work, but it would be really hard to try to get you guys to all talk to each other through Zoom at the same time with us still monitoring, so it would be a little crazy, so we're not going to worry about that for now. Next week, you'll go back into your book work, but for now, just go ahead and grab your nunchucks, and we'll review your nunchucks for the last time. Go ahead and grab them, guys. Xavier, what is your question, sir?
So later, me and Miss Christensen, were doing my test earlier.
Awesome. Sounds good. Good to hear, Xavier. Go ahead and grab your nunchucks so you're ready to go.
He said later.
Oh. Good. Once you have your nunchucks again, you guys are more than welcome to go ahead and warm yourselves up, so long as you don't hit each other or any walls or anything expensive, because your parents will not enjoy that. Chavi, you should definitely be watching Mom, because she's definitely doing it right. I know, right? Mom was right. It's crazy.
Ryan, you need to accept the invite. You need to retest.
There you go. Alrighty, guys. And pause. So, in the future, when you get into level 2, you will be fighting or sparring with those nunchucks. Obviously, it will be very controlled sparring. And you guys will be wearing your sparring gear, so it's not like it'll actually be hitting you, it'll be hitting your sparring gear, so it'll be safe. And again, we're very, very picky about who we let you fight and how well we let you do it. More often than not, you guys will always be fighting us. In level 3, you guys get to start to do more advanced spins, so you're spinning the nunchuck back and forth while rolling it over your hand at the same time. And at black belt level, you guys get to fight and do a form. So when you're sparring, at black belt level, you get to do takedowns and strips and locks and all kinds of stuff with the nunchucks. And then you also get to do a double nunchuck form to music. So you'll have to be able to spin both nunchucks at the same time to the beat of a form. But you guys don't have to worry about that. We're still a long ways off. So that's some stuff you guys have to look forward to in the future. The 3 weapons that you should do your best to stay the most familiar with are your nunchucks, your kamas, and when you get it, your bow staff. Because those 3 have the most curriculum tied to them. They all have a form. So at black belt level, you'll get the nunchuck form. In level 1, level 2, and black belt, there's a kama form. In level 3, conditional black belts, and black belt, there are bow staff forms. So those are going to be the 3 main weapons to stay familiar with. And when you get to black belt level, the nunchuck, kama, and bow staff form are all done to music. But again, you guys have plenty of time to prepare for that kind of stuff, so you're not worried about it yet. But first, obviously, we have to make sure we have the basics down before we can get too crazy. So hold the whatever this is, the nunchuck off to your side, and spin it forward at the camera. We got to make sure we can spin it both ways. This will become important in the future. And spin it behind you, away from the camera. Good. This one might be a little more challenging for some of us smaller humans, but that's just something we can work on. Move it to the other side of your body and spin it forward at the camera. Good, and spin it away from the camera. Good, hold it up above your head. Spin it in one direction. Try to fly away like a helicopter. Oh yeah. And spin it the other direction. Down below your belt. One direction. And the other. And pause. Alright. You guys will start off with this. Make sure you're not doing it yet, because there is one thing I want to show you. When you're doing it, the goal is to have my hand there preemptively, so it's waiting for it. So I throw it, and it lands in my hand, so there's no time in between. I don't want to put it over my shoulder and then grab, because that makes it take a lot longer. So I'm dropping it into my hand, so it almost never stops is the goal, because it's landing right into my hand. So let's try it out, guys. Go for it. Behind your shoulder and to the other side. The goal is to get it to land in your hand. So this will really work on both your body awareness and your awareness with your weapon. Good. Being aware of not just your body, but what you're doing with your weapon will become really important, especially once you hit level 3 and you and like 20 other people are all spinning bow staffs on the floor. And pause. Alright, we're going to start off with our first spin, top and bottom. Let's see it, guys, up and down. Good, not bad. Keep going, keep going. I'm just leaning in so I can see a little better. Good. Good. Nailing it, well done. And time. Now, side to side, from one side to the other. Go for it, guys, whenever you're ready. Side and side. Good, and I'm going to turn sideways. You guys can keep going if you can watch and do it at the same time. If not, you can just watch. If you can do it forward, the next challenge with this one is to not do it forwards, but to do it backwards. So can you do it while spinning the nunchuck at yourself instead of away from yourself? So if you can do it forwards, try it backwards. There you go. Keep going, either forwards or backwards. And again, that one's challenging, so if you can't get that one right away, that's okay. Ooh, not bad, Keenan. And time. All right, your first roll, I'll do it once slow and then once fast. It goes around the back of my hand. I grab the other nunchuck, and I let it finish rolling over. And then I do the exact opposite. It goes around the back of my hand. I grab the other chuck, and I let it finish rolling over. So this is your back and forth. Go for it, guys. Back and forth. Good. Good job. Back and forth. Level 3, as you guys are joining in, just remember today is your fitness test. So you need something to write on, something to write with, and some water. Good. Couple more seconds of this one. The best way to have something down is to do it. So I'm going to make sure you guys have time for plenty of reps. Oh yeah, so I almost dropped mine. And time. Good job. All right, and then the next one is from one hip to the other. So from here across, it's the same exact technique, just done faster because you don't have gravity to help. So I'm going across and back. Go for it, guys. Back and forth. Same technique, just done faster. Well done. Looking strong. Oh, yes. Keep going. Couple more seconds with this one, too, because a lot of us are starting to get it down. Right as I said that, like 3 people dropped it. And time. All right, and now your challenge one, which starts off the same as that one. So I go from one hip to the other. I turn my palm up, and once my palm is up, it goes around the back of my hand. So let's break it down piece by piece before you do it full speed. All I want to see is you get it from one side to the other, and then turn your palm up, and then do it again. One side to the other, and turn your palm up. Go for it, guys. Try it out. One side to the other, and turn the palm up. Good. And I'll give you about 30 seconds to get some reps in with that, and then we'll add the last piece. Good job. Keep going. And time. All right, and then again, if I'm here with my palm up, all you're doing is the second part of the first spin. It's just going back around the back of my hand. So I'm just rolling it back over and catching the other nunchuck. So all 3 pieces put together is across, palm up, and around the back of my hand. And that's it. Go for it, guys. Try it out. If you need to go slow, that is okay. We don't expect you to be able to do it fast quite yet. And again, level 3 is more and more of you are popping on. It is fitness test, so make sure you have something to write on, something to write with, water if you think you'll need it, and your coach, if you have one. And time. All right, guys, good job. That is all we have time for. You won't need your nunchucks next cycle, so if you guys want to put them back in your bags, that's awesome. We're going to be moving on to new stuff next week, as well as your comma form, so make sure you have your commas with you next week. But other than that, we're going to be moving on. Come to attention. A bow courtesy. If you have any questions, go ahead and raise your hand. If not, you guys are good to log off. Well done, everybody. How did they do? Nice. Oh, will you unmute Xavier, please? Hang on, Xavier, 1 second. Yes, Mr. Xavier. What's your question?
So when are my papers coming? Because my mom said, when are they coming? And they want She wanted me to ask.
When are your stripes gonna be there?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Your stripes should have gotten there already. So if they're not there, they may have gotten stuck in the mail somewhere. If you don't get them by Saturday, when you come to pick up your belt, just let us know which stripes you need and we can give them to you then. Does that make
Yes,
sense?
sir.
Very good. Good
Yes,
question,
sir.
Mr. Xavier.
Bye.
Good. And level 3, you got about 2 minutes, 90 seconds until we start. Again, last time I'll say it, it is fitness eval, so you need something to write on, something to write with, and some water as you're getting ready for your fitness eval. And a coach, if you have one, that can help you. About 1 more minute.
Are we just letting it run?
I believe so, for testing and fitness eval days. About 10 more seconds and we'll get started. As we let the rest of your teammates file in. Let's just test their awareness. Shoot rubber bands randomly across the cameras and ask them how many were fired at the end of class. See if anyone noticed.
Probably not. Don't move too fast unless it was a big rubber band.
Alrighty, guys. Here we go. Alrighty. And attention. Bow courtesy. Position. And student creeds. I develop myself physically and mentally based on the Mile High Karate spirit. I will only fight to protect my life and the lives of others. And I achieve my fullest potential in developing knowledge, honesty, and strength. And what's your goal? Black belt excellence, sir. Come to attention. And back courtesy. I'll be there with you in 1 second, Miss Andrea. Hang on for 1 second. Level 3, last chance. I'll give you guys about a minute before we get started. If you need something to write on, something to write with, and some water near you, because we are doing fitness tests, and we do expect you guys to send in your numbers so we can get them all written down and stuff. Andrea, what is your question, ma'am?
Do I have to leave now?
Yes, ma'am. You should be all done, so you're all set. You're good to go.
Okay. Thank.
You're welcome. It looks like we have one more question. Yes, ma'am. What's your question?
It's kind of a concern, but it was that I sent in my homework to the email.
Yes,
or to the email you told me to, but then it said that like my location wasn't right. So I was wondering if I could just like
was
give
it
to you
the Thornton Comp one or was it the instructors one?
What?
Was it the Mile High MHK Thornton Comp 2 at gmail.com or was it the instructors email?
What's the instructors one?
The one that starts instructors
yeah.
at.
I think it was the first one.
Okay, so
It was the one that you gave me on I think Tuesday.
So it was probably the instructors one. So that email wasn't working. We'll repost the new email that everybody needs to be using at the end of class again. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh, and I'm trying to send in me saying the part for my character challenge worksheet, but it's not working.
Yes, ma'am. We'll worry about that at the end of class. So I'll set you all up there at the end of class. because we got to get going. Right. You're not the only one. They're for all of you. It's just that email for whatever reason didn't want to work towards the end of the week. So everything should be getting sent to mhkthorntoncomp2@gmail.com. Send everything there for now. We'll tell you if anything changes. Here we go. 1 minute. Push-up position. If you have a coach, make sure they're ready to count for you guys. Again, this is level 3, so you guys know that quality is above quantity. It's not worth it if you do 50 bad push-ups, because then you're just wasting repetition. You got to do your best to have your best technique. All the way down, all the way up. So I'll show you 1 or 2 real quick. My hands are under my shoulders or just outside. My goal is to get my body as close to the mat as I can without touching it, and then roll up. And all the way down, and all the way up. So this right here is what we're looking for in your push-ups. 1 minute. Get ready. I'll get set. And go for it, guys. You got it. Miss Jordan, your hands need to be flat on the floor, please, ma'am. Thank you. Oh, yeah, much better. Jaden's got a little mat out to get those push-ups done. Several of us do. Looking cool. Good technique, everyone. Quality over quantity. I'm seeing some excellent quality. 30 seconds, halfway there. Make sure as you come up, you're pushing your whole body up at once, and it's not upper body and then lower body.
Oh, yeah.
10 seconds, 10 seconds. And time. Go ahead and write them down. I don't like that pause in between. All right, next one, getting ready for sit-ups. Your arms are crossed like a mummy. We all know what they should look like. Remember, they can't count unless your elbows touch your knees. Close doesn't count. They need to physically touch. Here we go. Coach is holding your feet, or you have your feet under some furniture or whatever it is, or you're just doing it on the ground unsupported, which is okay too. 1 minute, ready, and go for it. Good. Not elbow to thigh, elbow to knee. You got to get all the way. No half sit-ups. Oh, yeah, there we go. Keep going, guys. Looking good. Rocking it so far, everyone. Well done. Good. 30 seconds. You guys are halfway there. Make sure you're not lifting your hips up to swing yourself up. Your hips need to stay flat on the ground. Can't swing. Oh, yeah. There you go. Uh-huh. 10 seconds left. Almost there. Finish strong. Most of you haven't stopped. That's the perseverance we're looking for in our black belts. And time. Well done, everybody. And just as a reminder, you have to act like a black belt before you can earn the black belt. So this fitness test, these fitness evaluations are really good times to show off your integrity and your perseverance, some of those black belt traits you have to have before you can be a black belt. Moving on to leg lifts. You got to have that control so your knees stay together, your feet stay together. You lift your legs up, bring them back down just off the ground. Here we go. Get ready. Get set. And go for it, guys. Good. The best way to show off your integrity is by only allowing yourself to do your best technique, and if you don't, to not count it. And the best way to show off your perseverance is that even if you get tired, which you will, and when it gets hard, which it will, You don't give up. You decide and make the choice to keep moving forward anyways. Halfway there, 30 seconds. Well done, everybody. Keep going. 10 more seconds. Finish strong, everyone. Push yourselves. Push, push, push. Make yourself stronger. Show your body who's in charge. And time. Well done, everyone. Hup. Up next, getting ready for squats. Mountain climbers are after. No, I won't forget them. Okay, feet are shoulder width apart. What that means is if I'm standing up and my hands are relaxed on the sides of my body, that means my feet are just under or just outside of my hands. From there, if I try to stand up completely straight and bend all the way down, my ankles lock up. I can't physically get all the way down. So you have to stick your bottom out to bend all the way down and all the way up. And again, as you guys know, you should be leaning forward with a straight back. You shouldn't be hunched over like this. All the way down, all the way up. 1 minute. Here we go. Get ready. Get set. And go for it, guys. You got it. Keeping your hands up. Showing good body control. Good discipline. Oh, yes. A little further down for me, Santos. Yes. Much better, Santos. That'll be a good burn. Halfway there. 30 seconds, guys. Keep going. It's halfway. 10 seconds.
Easy, keep your head up.
Almost done. Go, 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 go. And time. All right, mountain climbers. There he is. You need to make sure you're getting your knee all the way up to your chest. And you need to make sure you're keeping your body flat and your butt down. So if you're watching up front, from here, if I just bring my knee to my belt, that's only halfway. So if you're doing those, that can't count. I got to get my knee all the way up until it's under my chest. And then I switch feet, and I switch feet, and I switch feet. The thing you need to make sure you're doing is your bottom stays down. So if I start doing this and these, that can't count. My back has to stay flat. Counting 1, 1, 2, 2, or just one leg. 1 minute. Get ready. Get set. And go for it. Get them all the way up under your chest, under your rib cage. Oh yes, excellent technique. This one's one of the more challenging ones for your perseverance because you will get tired because it uses the most muscle groups. So you really got to make sure you're pushing through. You can slow down, but you most certainly cannot quit. Keep going. Halfway there, 30 seconds. Keep going. I see some pets that are getting excited and want to join. That's okay. Keep going. 10 seconds. Don't let your body stop. I know it's tired and I know it hurts, but you got to be in charge of your body. And time. Well done, guys. Jump rope. If you have room and you have your jump rope, you should be using it. Well, to keep it, if you have room, you should be using a jump rope. You guys should know to grab them. So if you don't have it this time, that's okay, Come next cycle, if you have room, you need to be using an actual jump rope. For now, if you don't have it, that's okay. We won't worry about it this cycle because we got a little all mixed up with everything. The only thing is, if you're using an actual jump, or if you're not using a jump rope, make sure you keep your numbers realistic, so you shouldn't end up with like 7 million at the end of it just because you're not using a real jump rope. I'll give you 10 more seconds to breathe, and then we'll get started. Remember, deep, slow breaths are going to oxygenate your lungs much faster than fast, shallow breaths. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Jump rope. Good. Keep going. Don't jump rope your dogs if they walk by you. Halfway there, 30 seconds. Looking good, everybody. Keep going. Ten seconds. This is your sprint moment. Go, 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 go. Sprint. Get them out. Yes. Almost there. And time. Good job, guys. Good. Make sure you're writing them down. Front kicks. All right. So you guys can finish writing them down as I'm explaining them. Waist level kicks don't count, especially if you're under the age of 21. This is level 3. Your expectation is your shoulders. That's where you should be kicking as you guys are getting into high brown belt prep cycle level. So the bare minimum we will accept is your rib cage. So if you're kicking at your belt or below, those kicks can't count. So if you're getting lower numbers because you're kicking up at your shoulder, that's much better than having a high number kicking below your expectation. So for the front kick, your knee is pointed, the foot goes out and back, knee is still pointed, I set it down. If I'm turned sideways, my knee is pointed, my foot goes out and back, my knee is still pointed, I set it down. 1, 1, 2, 2, you guys know the drill. Hands are up. Make sure they're up at your shoulder or bare minimum chest. Ready, and go for it. Make sure your leg fully extends on each kick. So if you need to get a lower number to make sure they fully extend, that's better. There you go. Good job, guys. Keep on pushing through. It's a big number. Oh, 130. Oh, 30 seconds. Woo. Ten seconds. Miss Houston said she was going to stay for class and then didn't. And time. What's your dropout rate? I don't know. All right, front punches. We are looking for power before speed. So even if I have good technique and I'm throwing my punches here, that's cool and all, but those punches aren't doing anything for me, so they need to be strong. I'm trying to snap my gi on every punch, so it's a punch. Like so. You should be trying to break a board with every punch, and then obviously you guys need to be down in that horse stance. Counting 1, 1, 2, 2. Here we go. You can go fast as long as you have power. Don't sacrifice the power for the speed, though. 1 minute. Ready, set, go. Good. Right off the bat, most of you look like you're doing it. Make sure you're punching at your solar plex, or the center of your chest. Center mass. Good technique, everyone. 30 seconds. You're halfway there already. Keep on going. Ten seconds left. Almost there. And time. Well done, guys. Getting ready for the next one. Side kicks. So these are your most technically challenging, meaning that it requires the most attention to detail in the movement in order to count it. So remember, there is no pre-pivoting. You guys should already know how to do that since you're in level 3. In other words, if I'm set, I cannot pivot and then chamber. Level 1 and basic are the only groups that can do that. You guys by now, especially since you're in level 3, should be able to pivot and chamber in one movement. Your knee should be facing the camera or your belly button, whichever way it was facing. My heel is facing my target. Then I push my heel out and back, and I set it down. And then the other side. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. You guys got it. Silifsaya. Same thing. Rib cage is the lowest you can kick. Almost all of you should be kicking up at your shoulders. Here we go. Ready. Well, let me grab my timer before I tell you to go. And go for it. Oh, yes. Make sure you have a strong reach chamber, too, and you're not just dropping your leg out of the kick. Good. You guys have to be paying really close attention to your bodies since we're not there to physically correct you. Keep going. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Almost there. Almost there. 10 seconds left. Keep going. And time. Good job, guys. Moving on to the last one, which will be your round kicks. These are the second most technically challenging. Yes, sir. Because it requires the second most amount of details for it to be done properly. Okay, so same thing. I'm set. I pivot and chamber at the same time. I'm pointing my knee at my bad guy. My knee is in line with my waist. And then I'm snapping my foot out and back. And then I'm setting it down. So if I'm turned facing you guys, something that a lot of us do, a common mistake, is we point our knee, but my knee is pointed over there, and it's not in line with my waist. So it's got to be in line with my waist, not over here, when I throw my kick before I set it down. So let's do it. Set towards your left side. Yeah. Last one. Let's finish strong. Counting 1, 1, 2, 2. Ready. And go. You guys got it. Good. We're lining our knee up with our waist. We're keeping our hands up, head up, eyes on target, pointing our toes in the kick. Looking good. Again, rib cage is the lowest that your kicks are acceptable right now. They should be at shoulder level. Obviously, your goal is head or above head level kicks because at black belt, head level becomes the requirement. You will have to be able to kick at your head at black belt. Keep going. Looking strong so far. 10 seconds left. It's better to put in the work now over time rather than get to prep cycle and then suddenly have all these things that you have to try to do. And time. Good job, guys. All right. I will give you a minute when I say go, after I say go. So all of your homework and everything that we asked to see should be going to the mhkthorntoncomp2@gmail.com. So everything should be going to there for now because the other one is doing its thing and not liking us for whatever reason. So you guys need to make sure you have those all written out. Make sure that your name is either written on the paper where we can see it or attached to the email in some sort of way. And you do need to send the scores that you got for us so we can write them down on your cards for you guys and make sure that we're working hard at home as well. That's something you guys will do after class, though, not right now. So you guys have 1 minute to go ahead and go grab some water and come back out. Go for it, guys. Remember, sips, not gulps. Sips. Don't chug the bottle. You guys got about 15 more seconds until we get started. All right. It's just especially because some of you guys are upstairs and or downstairs and or across the house, and it takes a little bit to go and get the water. It's best for you guys to just have water next to you every class so that I don't have to give you the time to run down there and grab them and come back so we can stay focused on our curriculum and stuff. We are going to review your guys' current curriculum real quick just to make sure we have it down pat, and then we are going to start showing you some of the stuff you'll be learning next cycle. Prepare for Poem. Let's see the set. Ready and 1. All the way to the chop, so you should lift your hands up, kick, drop your hands, land in the stance and chop. Ready and 2. Uh-oh, go back to the set. So remember, your moves require intensity, so when I'm going up, just because I'm kicking low doesn't mean it's a soft kick. I can still kick hard, just down low before I land into the chop. So do it again, make sure it's a strong kick. Ready and 2. Good. And your punch, ready in 3. Your punch should stop at your shoulder. So it's not at my chest or across, it ends at my shoulder. Right hand on top, ready and 3. Technically this is 4. Next move, ready in 5. And 6. Right hand single, ready 7. And doubles going to your right, ready in 8. Ayah! And that short punch stops at your shoulder. Hulk smash part 1. Ready in 1. Good. And stick block 2. If you're watching really quickly, from here, my left leg, well my right, but your guys' left, goes to the right leg, elbows. Ready in 8. Whatever. I think that's 3. I don't know. Next move. Ready in 4. Yes. And 5. Both palms are up. Ready, 6. And let's do it again on the other side. Ready, 1. Make sure the kick is strong. Ready, 2. And 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. And 8. Ayah! Ready, 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. And 6. Oh, yeah. And Poe and serve. Kick on your own. Prepare for Poe and. Make sure you're looking through your little diamond right there. And go. Oh, that's not going to work. And reset. So remember, in level 3, you do get graded on your power and your intensity. So if you're not using power and you're not using intensity, then you're not going to get graded as well as some of your peers. So let's do it again. You got to be strong. Prepare for Poe. Hayden, I'll get your question right after this rep. One more time. Ready and go. Much better. Much more power. Well done, Karan. Good focus. Looking good, everybody. Looks like your siblings may have been helping you out a little bit, Karan, because you're looking strong. Oh, yeah. Woo! Good job. Can you unmute Hayden, please?
Hayden or Hayden?
Hayden, this one. Hayden, what was your question, sir?
I thought that we were supposed to not look through the triangle.
We
like,
will double check
we
and
did it
fact check
on
for you.
Exodus, but we do it on Exodus instead.
We're gonna double check and fact check for you, and we should have an answer by the end of class. So we'll look it up just to be sure real quick. All right, set towards the left side, yeah. Your combinations, American Kickboxing number 9. I shouldn't have to say them because you guys all looked really good during testing, so let's just see them. Number 9, ready and go. Oh yeah, the axe and the round kick all the way through. Well done, and turn on the other side, number 9, ready and go. Good, and turn. On the other side, number 10, make sure you're ending with that leg looking that one specific way. Number 10, ready and go. Good, and turn. On the other side, number 10, ready and go. And turn. Number 11 needs no introduction. Ready. And go for it. And turn. Number 11 again. Ready, go. Woo. Careful. And turn. All right. It was a good question, Hayden. That was very observant. But you do look through the triangle and Poe. Good question, sir. On this side, number 12. So this one is the front kick, round kick, reverse hook kick, back fist, back and rich hand. Ready and go. So it is the opposite. So you're not correct. So. And turn, number 12 again. Ready and go. Oh, might be a little bit late now.
Next time.
And turn. Number 13, this one's the round hook kick all the way through. Ready and go. Good, and turn on the other side again. Ready and go. There you go. You saw it right away. Good fix, Santos. And relax position. All right. Most of you have learned it before, but not everybody has. So next cycle, in other words, next week, you guys will be learning bow 3. So you're starting your bow staff form next week. Again, a majority of you guys have learned it, but not everybody has. So if you guys have already learned it, that means that you have another cycle to review it. This form especially tends to be a little bit weaker when you guys are testing for your high brown belts or your prep cycle belts. So this next cycle, when you guys get to review it with us, will be a really, really good time to make sure you have it down pat. So come high brown belt prep cycle testing, you can just fly right through it. So if you have your bow staff, or if you don't have room for a bow staff, if you have an Eskrima stick or one of your Kali sticks, go ahead and grab it and jump back out. Go for it, guys. Grab them and hop back out.
You go up there, like in that corner, and I
Yeah, that's Charlie.
So I ordered my bow staff before it. Would I be able, before all this stuff happened, would I be able to pick it up with my belt?
Depends on if it's in or not.
So all of our stuff has been taking a lot longer. I know all the sparring gear has at least to get here. So I don't know whether or not your bow staff has actually made it in yet or not.
I mean, I ordered it several weeks.
Huh?
That ain't quick. Who's it for?
Charlie.
Charlie.
Kandari.
Oh, I had it for a while. She didn't get it?
No,
Nope.
sir.
Yeah, we have it actually.
How tall is she?
How tall are you?
Like 5'1"-ish.
She's like 5'1"-ish.
She's like 6'8".
So
Right,
I think
Charlie?
she said
6'8"?
7'2". Isn't that right, Charlie? 7'2".
So she's about 5'1".
No.
5'1". Yes. All right, so we should have it for you here Saturday, Charlie. Oh, that reminds me, before I forget, Mr. C, we do need to get all of the wick lines, bow staffs as well. Because all the high red belts are moving up into level 3 this upcoming cycle. So they'll have to start with sticks, and then we can move them up. All right, let's go ahead and set your thingy-doo-hickeys down on the ground in front of you. Yes, that is the proper terminology, thingy-doo-hickey. That is what we will be using at all the tests from henceforth. Really quickly, so if your name is Ben, your bow staff should be on the ground like I told you to. Ben Churchmud, to be specific, should put his thing on the floor very quickly. Okay, so from here, take your hand, thumbs up, boom, just like this. Magic. Now take that thumb, point it down in the corner next to your hip, and then point it at the camera. And let's do it again. Make sure you're using your left hand for now, so you should be copying me almost. Left hand out in front, thumbs up. Other left hand, Carlos. Move that hand down to the opposite corner, thumb down. Point it at the camera. One more time from here. Move that thumb down, point it in the opposite corner, and then point it at the camera. Leaving it there, put your pinkies together with both your thumbs out. Take your new thumb now, move it in front, put it in the opposite corner, and then point it at the camera. Pinkies, new thumb to the opposite corner, and point it at the camera. And pinkies, new thumb to the opposite corner, pointed at the camera. Okay, now just watching, so nobody should grab it yet. I have my bow staff. The top of my bow staff is like my thumb, so it's almost like having my thumbs up right here. Miss Charlie.
Charlie, look, it's a little bit too small because we know that you're 7'8", but
it'll work.
It'll work just fine.
So if I'm here, I have my bow staff. The top of my bow staff is the same thing as having my thumb up. So if you want to leave your thumb up while you're learning this, this is okay. If you've already learned it, you can put your thumb down. But all I'm doing is I have my thumbs up. I'm pointing my thumb at the ground behind me and then pointing it at the camera. And then pinkies. And I have my new thumb up and I point it at the corner behind me. Pinkies. So let's try it slow together for everybody who's new. And then I'll let you guys open it up and do it fast. So go ahead and pick them up for me. Again, we'll start slow for those of us who are new, and then in a second, for those of you guys who know it, I'll let you go a little faster. If you don't have anything that you can use, just keep doing the thing with your open thumb And then when you get the weapon that you can use, it'll just translate fairly easily. From here, hold it out in front of you like your thumb is up.
Charlie, do you have a broom or something like that? That you go a broom that can be detached or a mop handle, something.
Put it in the corner behind you. Point your thumb at the screen. Pinkies. I have my new thumb. Point it in the corner behind you. Pinkies, new thumb. And go for it, guys, on your own. You can go nice and slow, or if you're a little bit higher, you can speed it up. So long as you can do it without breaking anything around you or hitting anyone or any animals. If you hit one of your animals with the bow staff, I will fly through the camera and retaliate on their behalf. Good. Go ahead and freeze 1 second, Charlie. So for those of you who are new, you can follow along and do it with me. All of my seniors, you guys just get those reps and spin them. Ready, Charlie? Hold it out in front of you. Like your thumb is up? Yes. Take that thumb, point it behind you. Now point your thumb at the camera. Put your pinkies together. Now you have your new thumb. Point it in the corner behind you. Then at the camera. And then pinkies. And new thumb. So it should just be the one hand holding onto it now. So if you watch Charlie, when I turn sideways, whichever hand grabs onto it stays there. The other hand lets go right away. And then I grab pinkies and the other hand lets go right away. Yes. Good, Miss Charlie. Keep going nice and slow for a while. Speed will come later. Good. I'll give you guys a little bit more time, and then I'll start adding some challenges into them. And time. All right, now we're going to add some challenges. You can either move forward or back, or you can turn at an angle, whatever you have to do to have room. That's okay. How this is going to work, you're going to start your spin, and while spinning, you're going to move your body forwards and back. So you should be able to walk forward and back while keeping the weapon moving. This is really going to test your muscle memory for those of you who've been doing it for a while. You should be able to walk and talk and spin and all the things you could do while spinning the bow staff. So let's try it out, guys. Forward and back while spinning. If you have room, if not, just keep doing your spinning reps. Go for it, guys. You're good to go. Oh, yes. And then Miss Charlie, this is an extra bonus because you're just learning it. So if you don't feel like you're ready for that yet, that's okay. If you feel like you are ready for it, though, by all means, go for it. 5 seconds. And then I'm going to make it even a little bit more challenging. And time. Okay, now how this is going to work. I'm here. I'm doing the spin for my weapon. And now instead of moving forward or back, I'm going to be moving my body in a circle. So you need to spin your body in a circle while spinning your bow staff. And you're just going to keep going in circles. Try it out, guys. Go for it. And then I have one more challenge for you after this one. This one's really going to test how well you know how to do the spin. Because of the way your momentum will be turning versus your hand. You'll have to fight against your momentum. Good. Couple more seconds. And time. All right, last one, final challenge mode. You're going to do both of them. So how this works, I'm here. I'm going to do my spin. I'm going to spin in a circle while spinning my hands around. And once I get all the way back around, I'm going to walk forward a couple steps. Once I get here, I'm going to do it again. I'm going to spin and another circle all the way around. And once I get back to my front, I'm going to walk backwards. And then I restart by doing another circle. Let's see it, guys. Last one. Get ready. Get set. And go. If you start getting dizzy, then please stop. Don't try spinning a bow staff in a tight space while being dizzy. So if you get dizzy, it's okay to stop so you don't break yourself or anything around you or anyone. Yes. 30 seconds, and then we'll call it a night. $15 seconds.
It's her birthday today. She said something about birthday cake. Oh, I'm doing the class, so I don't know. But she wants to do birthday cakes for her.
We'll just have to kick the camera.
Yeah, something.
And time. Alrighty, guys. Comes attention. About courtesy. Go ahead and set them down next to you. Good. So we sent out an email for what times you guys should be coming in to pick up your awards or your belts for those of you who aren't senior ranks in level 3. So make sure you guys are coming into your specific time slot to make sure you're getting your stuff. Other than that, please make sure you're sending all of your stripes and your paperwork or whatever it is you need to send to us to mhkthorntoncomp2@gmail.com. We told you to use the instructor one, and then the instructor one didn't want to work, so now we're back to this one. So make sure you send everything to there for now. If you have any questions, go ahead and make sure you ask us. And you guys do have a class tomorrow. I believe it starts at 6. You guys should be logging in at 6 in full uniform. Probably a minute or two ahead would actually be smarter since we bow in at 6. So you don't need to be there 15 minutes early because you're online. But you should be there a minute, maybe 2 early so that we can bow in. But you guys do have that class that should start at 6 on Friday tomorrow. Other than that, I'll bow out and then I'll get your guys' questions after we bow out. Come to attention. Bow courtesy. And position. Hands behind your backs. And black belt creed. As a dedicated student of the martial arts, I live my life by the principles of black belt. Modesty, courtesy, integrity, perseverance, self-control, and indomitable spirit. Blah, 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 sir. Blood proposition. Sir, my high karate is the best, sir. I saw. Cat got my tongue there at the end. It is at 6, right? So, I think so. Okay. Do they need notebooks and pens? Or they just do notebook stuff too? Did you do stuff with level 3s? Okay. Alright, normally we would do book stuff with you guys, but we're not going to worry about that because we're in between cycles right now. So go ahead and grab your nunchucks and pop back out. Good.
And Jordan's going to have to go to the... So Jordan, you don't need your notebook or pen yet because you got to go test.
So you should get an invite pop up on your screen. Make sure you accept that invite. And then you'll be able to test from there. I believe so too.
Evan did, yeah, because Evan did his yesterday.
Okay. I saw some hands go up, so if anybody has any questions, you can raise your hand again real quick, and I'll get to them here real fast.
Okay.
Mr. Marty, what is your question, sir?
So for tomorrow, the test, are we doing a prep cycle afterwards, before, or will Mr. Burns send something out on that?
I don't know. No prep cycle. There will be an email, he said.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Good question. Let's see. Mr. Karan, what is your question, sir? I still can't hear you, Karan. See if you can unmute yourself on your device, whichever one you're using. Because I have you unmuted, but I still can't hear you. Everybody else, while you're waiting, you should be warming up your hands with your chucks. So if you can't figure out how to get it to work, Mr. Karan, that's okay. Go ahead and type it into the chat, and I'll read it and answer it for you. So go ahead and type it into the chat, and I'll keep going. Let's see. Ben, yes, sir.
So, tomorrow at 6 a.m. or p.m.?
PM. Not at 6 a.m. PM. Okay. Miss Evie, I'm going to lower your hand. Yes, ma'am. What's your question?
It was just for you to say the email for the homework one more
Yes,
time.
ma'am. I will do that after nunchucks because we got to keep going. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Nunchucks in the hands. We're going to do the spinning with the chuck things. Miss Uvia, I don't know if you have a question or not because your screen is frozen. So I can't tell whether or not you have a question. Here we go. Spin your nunchuck at the camera forward. If you do have a question though, Miss Uvia, go ahead and type it into chat since you're frozen. So I don't know if I'll be able to hear you either. And spin it backwards away from the camera. Being able to spin it both ways will be important at your black belt level. Put it on the other side. Spin it at the camera. And away from the camera. Above your head, one direction. And the other. Down below your waist, one direction. And the other. And pause. Okay, behind your shoulder to the other hand, back and forth. Again, your hand should almost be waiting for you there, so you should just be passing it to that hand, going back and forth. So it should go over the same side. So you're not crossing, but it stays on this side and goes straight up. It shouldn't cross to the other side. There you go. Keep going. And time. All right, top and bottom, up and down. Go for it. And side to side, go for it. And for that extra challenge, if you can do side to side forward, try doing side to side backwards. So you're spinning it back at yourself and instead of in front of you. See if you can do it that way as well. Yeah, a couple of you. Good. Not bad. And pause. All right, your guys' first roll. Over your hand and back and over and back. Go for it, guys. Back and forth. Good. Good. It's smooth. Next one, from one side to the other and back. So now you're going from hip to hip. There you go. Keep going. Good. And time. Okay. Now we're going to do the first challenge mode that you guys got. That's the one where it went from hip to hip, palm up, and around the back of my hand. So it went from one side to the other and around the back of my hand. Go for it, guys. You're really using the momentum from the first part of it to swing it around the back of your hand in the second part. And again, this one was a challenge, so if you're still struggling with this one, that's okay. Because you're spinning it in two different directions within the same movement. Not bad. A couple more seconds. Quite a few of us are starting to get it. And time. Okay, and then the other one you guys were shown, where you're combining your side to side with that first back and forth that you guys did. So I'm going from one side over to the other side over. Go for it. Woo. Good. And I'm positive we've all seen this. Good job. Keep going. Please don't nunchuck yourself in the face or your surroundings or a friend in the face or something that's expensive near you. I'll give you guys about 20 more seconds and then we'll move on to the last thing we'll need to review. Ten seconds. And time. Alrighty, guys. We are going to review just the basic stuff that we had level 2 doing before we weren't allowed to spar anymore. Because when you get into black belt level, you do still need those sparring skills. Because you will be sparring with nunchucks again at black belt level. Obviously, it's a little bit more advanced. There's locks and takedowns based on your age and your rank and different stuff that we're going to start showing to you to make it a little bit more realistic, or street realistic, I guess. So, realistic. Here we go. Sit towards the camera, say, ah! Not that you'd ever be carrying nunchucks on the street, or you have a pair of nunchucks and come across another person with a pair on the nunchucks on the street, but you never know. I'm going to swing at your front hand. All you're going to do is you're going to move it out of the way. So that front hand dips and comes back. Dips and comes back. I move it out of the way and bring it back. Ready, and 1. And 2. And 3. Same technique with the backhand now. So I'm set. My backhand's going to move, and I'll bring it back. For now, it's just going to move. But technically, if somebody's swinging from my backhand and their nunchuck is coming down here to meet my hand, I'm going to counter, and I'm going to hit them in the head. But you guys aren't going to worry about that yet. Just moving your hand away and back. Ready, and 1. And 2. And 3. Good, and switch feet. I'm coming for your front hand. Don't let me take it. Ready, and 1. And 2. And 3. Same thing, but I'm going for your backhand now. Ready, 1. 2, and 3. And switch feet. Okay, go ahead and show me a roof to your house. Now, if you look at my arms, my nunchuck is above my head. It's not directly above my head, but it's out in front of me above my head. And I'm not down here. I'm definitely not way up here, but I got to find that healthy medium. This is where I'll be safest. And then take that same thing. Put one wall of your house on the other side, a wall for your house on the other side, and go back to your roof. And now you've built a house. So bring your hands back down. I'm going to try to hit you in the top of your head, in one temple, or in the other temple, and you have to do the appropriate defense. What we're looking for is A, you can get there fast, and B, you're not doing one of these blocks, because you're going to get yourself hit if you're doing one of those. So small movements, and we're moving them fast. Here we go. Ready? Ha. Yes, and ha. And you just reset after every one. Good. Look at you guys, masters. All right. It is super important that you guys stay proficient with your weapons, because you will need them at a much higher skill level, at black belt level. When you guys get to black belt level, you're allowed to upgrade away from foam chucks into regular chucks, and you will need 2 of them because you have to do a musical form with 2 nunchucks. So you will have to be able to spin both nunchucks and do it to the beat of music. So that'll be the expectation when you get to black belt. And then same thing with commas. There is a comma form that has to be done with music. And same thing with your bow staff. There's a bow staff form where you have to throw it up in the air and stuff. to the beat of music. So those are the 3 weapons that you need down really well for music. There is a sword form, but it's a lot different from the super traditional stuff that you guys do in level 3. So not much of that stuff can apply into that form. Some of it definitely can, but not a lot of it, so we don't worry about that too much until you get there. Other than that, to make sure you're staying proficient in your stuff, and you guys will be moving on to bow 3 next week. So make sure you have a bow staff or an eskrima stick next to you, whatever you need, space permitted. Other than that, that is it for me. Attention, about courtesy. I will read the email off a couple times for those of you guys who need it. It is in the chat, so you should be able to say it, but I'll read it for you. If you have a question, go ahead and raise your hand. If not, you guys are dismissed. You're all good to go. Karan, we'll try unmuting you again. Let's see if we can get it to work this time. Go for it, Karan. Yeah, now we can hear you.
So is the homework? So all the homework is due today?
Your 6 attitude stripes, 2 gray, and 2 blue stripes were technically all due last Thursday, but because we extended the date a little bit because everything got mixed up, you can turn them in today. So you should be turning them in like right away as soon as you can. And it should go to that email we just posted in the chat. Does that make sense, Mr. Crone? Awesome. All right, you're all set. And then Miss Evie, you should be able to see the email and chat. It should be there. Bye, Miss Jordan. See you later. There you go. So make sure you write that down before you log off, because if you log off, you won't be able to see it. Good. Let's go to Aiden. We're coming to unmute you real quick. Oh, you're already unmuted. Look at that. Yes, Mr.
Two questions.
Yes, sir.
One, so for tomorrow, is that class a test? Is that the Friday test that we would be
not really.
ready for? Or at the actual school for?
No, sir. It'll be online. So just log into this number at 6 in your uniform. It'll make more sense when you're there.
Okay, and then I had another question for you real quick. Have you guys decided a date for the May test?
We have not. We will let everybody know once we have a date set for that.
Okay, thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Question. I will see you later. You too. Mr. or Miss, since you're right next to him, Yuvia. What's your question, ma'am?
I want to know if you guys already got my homework from a long time ago, because we haven't received the mail.
We did. It's been mailed out. The mail might be taking longer with some of that stuff.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. There are a couple people who haven't gotten it back, so you're not the only one. Let's see, Braxton. We're coming to unmute you. Yes, sir.
What time is prep cycle?
There is no prep cycle tomorrow.
Thank you, sir.
You do have to show up for the class at 6 o'clock tomorrow, but there is no prep cycle class after that.
Got it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're gonna have to take her.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Miss Madison, we'll send you a thing real quickly. Make sure you accept that into the breakout room, and we'll get you going.
Are you gonna do it on your phone or?
If they're not using the iPad, I'll just use it.
Okay. If you guys don't have them already, you need your jump ropes.
Or you're not using this, right? The iPad is open, so I'll just use it.
Okay. We have to turn it on. One second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. If you don't have jump ropes, just be prepared to do something that's like jumping rope in place. Okie dokie. Do you really want to? Okay, so let's bow in first. Come to attention. Bow courtesy. Position. Student creed. I develop myself physically and mentally based on the Mile High Karate spirit. I will only fight to protect my life and the lives of others. I achieve my fullest potential in developing knowledge, honesty, and strength. And what's your goal? Black belt excellence, sir. All right. You guys are going to be doing some warm-up stuff with your jump rope. That's why you need it. If you don't have one, then you're just going to be doing it in place with a fake jump rope. You're going to be going for 3 rounds of 1 minute. Each round, the last 10, 20, and 30 seconds is going to be a sprint. Now, if you have your jump rope, what that means, give me 1 second. Here it is, my imaginary jump rope. If you have your jump rope, you're either doing the double spin, so the 2 spins as you jump, or you're literally running in place with your jump rope. Here. If you don't have a jump rope, then you're doing the same thing. You're doing your normal jump rope stance, and then when I say sprint, or when I say 10 seconds, 20 seconds, or 30 seconds left, you're just sprinting. Here, knees up sprinting. Not potty dance, I'm trying to find a bathroom sprinting. Make sense? Okay, get ready. I think this is the right one. And go. It changes that number to 11. Montoya's. Okay, get ready. It's coming up. And sprint. Sprint. Get your knees up, 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 up. And time. All right, you're going to find how long 20 and 30 seconds really is once we get there. It's going to be horrible, but you'll enjoy it. Or at least I'll enjoy it ruining your spirits and souls and bodies. All right, get ready. And go. Now this time it's going to be 20 seconds of sprinting. One, 2, 3. Just one more. 4. And get ready. Who's that? Go! Sprint! Sprint! Sprint, 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 sprint. 2 Hodies. 1 Waniger. So you should be sprinting in place, Waniger. Like, God, sprint. Sprint and time. Missed it. It's too late now. Missed the whole sprint. You're going to have to go run around your neighborhood full speed for at least 6 hours now. That's the only way you're going to be able to make this up. All right, this last one is going to be 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Well, it's going to be 30 seconds of sprinting. Ready, and go. Jordan, Mowdy, and Murray. So, Miss Waniger, you need to pretend like you're doing jump rope with your fake jump rope. And then when I say sprint, you're going to have to sprint in place. Jordan, Mowdy, Murray. Jordan, Mowdy, Murray. Okay. And I got Klein, I got Okel, got Waniger. And sprint! Suffer well, brothers and sisters. Suffer well. Churchmas. Get those knees up. Stop fake sprinting. Get your knees up. And time. Okay, you can put those up, if you would, please. And then come back and have some water with you.
Good. Much better than I expected it to.
Good. Just count that, and then we should be all set.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we're moving on up from the east side to a deluxe apartment in the Sky High. Only Mrs. Waniger's mother and some of my older folks will have any idea what I just did. I don't know if I'm going to time you on these. Yesterday I felt like they needed a time, but I don't know how I feel about it today. So we're moving on. We did our feet. We covered those extensively. Now we're moving to the meat section in the middle. Your chest. And how your chest, well, chest is going to be today, arms is going to be next week. How we can use our chest to better our techniques or manipulate our techniques. So, first is single line or our kicking stance. This version. So, this one is not really good for any chest movement. If I lean forward, if you imagine a line, if I lean forward, what do? I put my weight, I'm stumbling over. If I lean backwards, what do? I move my weight back. So it has no purpose other than a little shimmy. So little shimmy meaning that this first in terms of dodging, so we're going dodging and then attacking. Dodging, if the side kick hits me here, and I just do a little, now it misses me. It misses me just enough where it doesn't count. Now again, this is free sparring. We're not necessarily talking about point sparring. This could be super dangerous in point sparring because it could look to the untrained eye like you got a point. So all you guys are going to do is you're going to be on your normal stance. You're going to pretend like somebody went to kick you, and you're just going to shift your weight and then shift it back. We're not moving, per se. You're just here, shift, and then back. Shift, back. Do that 30 times. The first 10 are slow, so you get the idea of what you're doing. So I'm just going 1, 2. And then the last 20 are full speed. 1, 2, 3. I don't want that many breaks in between. You're not having a, you want to imagine somebody's constantly attacking you. That's the pace that I want. A constant attack. Ready and go.
Closing out the app completely, I mean, you just get to restart it, like restart the phone.
88.
And then can you just assign those, and then put them in alphabetical order. And then give me the number. Because I just wrote it in the wrong spot. Once you're done with your 30, go to relax position. Okay, and we're moving on. Keep going, Murray. If you're not close to being done, just listen with your ears. All right, so that's about as much dodging as you can do with your body that way without literally. So any dodging when it comes to movement, the torso movement is limited in this footwork style because it's a straight on thing. Most of your movement is going to be done with your feet, in that you're pushing and pushing, but you're not going to be doing anything with your body because it just changes the way that the stance works. What you can do, however, is use your weight shift to maximize your strikes for really main two moves, or the main two sections, head level, and I'm going to say back fists because the back fist is the best move from this because it doesn't require any extra movement. I say the back fist over the ridge hand because to ridge hand, I still have to, if I'm committed to being sideways, the only way for my ridge hand to comfortably make it around is if I open up a little bit, and I just don't trust that motion. Especially because not a lot of you, no offense, throw really decent ridge hands secretly. You like to do these ridge hands and they don't work. Or I'm using them for the second level, which is your kicks. Or I should say, side kick and hook kick. Round kick can work, but that one isn't as easy to pull off in terms of what we're going to do. So first, starting with your kicks, since we are Taekwondo, you're going to use your weight to shift onto this back leg by leaning away. So this is basically your fade, but it's a fade without a step. All I'm doing is I imagine the opponent's coming in. I lean away from it, but that lean, you should feel, naturally puts the weight on your foot. So you just lean, side kick. Now, I always like to step away just in case it doesn't hit, but you don't necessarily have to do that. So lean, I'm literally putting my body weight on my back leg, side kick. I want my front hand on this one to stay up because that's what I need this hand up so that they're going for this space. If I leave it down, then they might go for my head, and that's not necessarily what I'm going to get. So, oh wait, reverse that. I want them going for my head. So I'm going to drop my hand so that when I lean, this one's going to go down, just in case. This one's going up. Side kick. So do that a couple of times. Lean back, side, reset. And make sure it's going to the ribs, not to the head, to the ribs. 30 of those. Ready to go.
60.
So miss back, you need to be standing almost too close to your wave master so that when you lean, you're hitting it as if it was moving, but obviously it's inanimate, so it can't move. Stacy. Stacy's mom. Let me give you guys like 30 more seconds, and when I say 30, I mean like 20. Hey, your number's wrong. Can you grab Mr. Singh's card? Once you're done, again, relax position. Wait a minute. Georgima,
Yes.
you're gonna have to redo these. All right, their second is the top version, which is a hook kick. Now again, well, let me go over the. So hook kick is not traditional. A lot of you guys keep trying to throw them sideways. That's not how they're gonna work. So I'm facing you. Turn. So my one butt cheek aimed at you. My knee, because of the way my leg is, like literally I'm waiting, like a track meet 4x1. I'm waiting to get the stick to take off. That's the stance that you want to think of. Here. The way my knee is already pointed, it's pointed down. I want to leave it down, and I'm just going to pretend like I was trying to get in a yoga pose, but somebody got in my way. So this little yoga pose deal, hi-ya! That's what your goal is, except minus the grabbing of the legs. So I'm here. I'm going to lean my weight. They come in, and I hook this way. So it's not even necessarily a hook kick per se. It's more of like a broken wheel kick. So I lean, my knee stays down, it snaps up. And that's how I'm catching them, because if you imagine somebody's coming in with their hand, and so my other hand is going to stay up. They come in this way. I'm coming around and under. The leg is coming around and under. If I try to go this way, there's a good chance it might not make it around. It's just awkward to try and throw that way. So step, step, snap it. Okay, you're going to do 30 of those. 30 of those. Ready and go. And then Miss Back, if you're going to throw them on your Wave Master, I want you to stand literally right next to it. Miss Murray. Yes.
Do we do it on both legs or non-dominant or dominant?
You should do it on your dominant leg, because that's the one you're going to be using the most.
Yes, sir.
So again, don't hook it all the way around. That's going to leave you open. It just snaps up and back down. Snaps up and back down. And all of these need to be thrown towards the head. If you have a shoe on and you're on the street and you catch somebody in the stomach with your heel, very effective. But most people keep their hands down anyway, so hitting somebody in the stomach with a hook kick is going to be not as rewarding as catching somebody in the face. So Ms. Beck, you're kind of doing a side kick. You've got to let it wrap. Okay, can you guys look real quick? So if I'm doing this on a Wave Master, I'm right here on the Wave Master. Okay, because this is a draw move. Unless you're doing a bump in, which is a little bit different. But I want to be right here. So literally like I'm taking off from the bag. my head is right here. That's where I'm catching it. That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to hook around it. If I try to hook around it, and then I get stuck. So it's literally straight up in here. It's almost at an angle. It's at an angle like this. So it's going under the guard and catching the side. Okay, so if you have a Wave Master and you're working it there, you're right on top of it. You lean, you put your weight over, and it snaps there. If I'm coming in with the technique, then I'm going to bump and lean. So I would be here, bump and lean that way. Bump and lean that way. Make sense? Okay, we're going to be moving on either way, but I just need to show you that. Okay, do 10 more. Well, I can bring this back. All right, and time. Okay, so pros. This, I mean, we already talked about this. This is a very kick-heavy style stance, being here. The pro is it's like if you imagine yourself as if holding a spear. That's the best mentality to have in terms of if I had a spear or my bow staff, I could literally just follow a person around and be like, yeah, come get at me, and you'd have to try and get past that because it's essentially what you should be doing with your leg. If you're in this stance, your main focus should be doing kicks, not punches, because you don't have the range and you don't have the variety to use punches from this position. The only punch you really have is your back fist, and that's the next one that we're going to work. So this is just going to be the same thing, but it's going to be a shimmy. So I imagine I want them close enough, and this is really timing heavy. So this one, like I said, is it's to mix things up. But if you're in this stance, you should be kicking. That should be your focus. But say they're close enough to use their hands. When I say close enough to use their hands, I don't mean that they're attacking from over here. I mean that they're right here. So I'm going to be on my feet. I'm going to just shift my weight a little bit. Just enough so that the technique's out of the way, and then like a wave, or getting on top of a wave, I'm going to ride the wave, quote unquote, back, and that's when my back fist comes out. So I'll be here, a little shimmy, shimmy back, shimmy back. So I move my weight with my body, I throw it back. Okay, 30 of those, ready and go. And I say back fist. I mean, you could technically use a front punch too, but throwing a front punch from this stance is kind of akko taco. Now you guys can... I would recommend if you guys pause real quick. Okay, this stance doesn't necessarily require your hands up. It doesn't serve a purpose in the sense that if you're so again, if you think about the range, if I'm here, if I've turned sideways, means my only available target is right here or right here. This is the only two parts that they can attack me. And if I've got this front hand out in front, nobody should be able to hit me right here. If I get hit right here, I deserve to get hit because they somehow got past my front hand and my front leg. So remember, I'm sparring somebody like this. Nobody should be able to, unless they know what they're doing, nobody should be making a technique around to get either side of these. So maybe I keep my backhand up just in case I want to blitz a backhand technique first. But otherwise, you just need this one hand up, this other, because you're not going to throw a back punch. And if you do, you're risking getting caught wide open, straight in the stomach, because the only way for the back punch to reach is to fully turn your body. And if you hit somebody from back punch, you hit somebody with a back punch from this stance, they deserve to be hit. But if you're with somebody that's skilled enough and really paying attention, your back punch is never going to make it. So you need to be here. This hand is up as your radar, and you're just worrying about your kicks. So this being up right here doesn't make a whole lot of sense for what you're doing unless somebody contextually, somebody keeps getting past your guard, and you have to keep it over here. But otherwise, defensively, nobody should be getting past this. So continue on. Go. Just food for thought. Now, if you're sitting here like, ugh, I hate this stance, that's okay. What you're doing, if this isn't the way that you want to spar, is you're learning its strengths so that you can capitalize on them and use them to your advantage to take your points from. And a lot of you guys are going really soft with these techniques. These need to be fast. So look over here real quick, guys. And then you can I'll just have a solid 10 that you need to finish. These need to be one after the other. So you guys you're going through like, oh, and now we'll attack. The first 10 are for you to figure out how it works. The next 20 are rapid. So I'm here, 1, 2, 3. There's no stopping and thinking about it. That's what the first 10 are for. So get them out of the way, and then you have a break. Stop throwing one and then thinking, and then throwing one and then thinking a little bit more. One after the other. Go. Last 10. Okay, so to recap, pros and cons. Pros. You have really good, you essentially put somebody in a lane if you can manage to keep your shoulder on them. If I'm here and I can keep my shoulder on this person as they're moving, then they have to get past this much space first. And you imagine it's almost like you're touching gloves and you're leaving them at that glove range. And I have my leg, which is twice as long as my hand. So I have the longest range of the foot styles. Okay? Defensively, in terms of attacking somebody who's decided to take this stance, your best bets are going to be, one, for my advanced guys. If somebody's sideways, this is like the best position to sweep somebody with their front foot. You catch them doing a kick and then setting their leg down and you see their weight and you can sweep it. Again, the moment that this weight goes this way, you're going with it. So you're really vulnerable to sweeps. 2, if somebody can manage to widen the gap. So your goal when you're sparring this way is to keep them here. But if somebody makes you go like this, you become hyper vulnerable. Meaning that if I just have to move this much to where you're going, I'm fine. But if somebody blitzes me and I have to cut this way, and then it was a fake, and they get back here before I can get my leg, you can already see somebody came in and blitzed. I am wide open. And if this was my main footwork, I'm going to be in trouble. So if they're smart, they might switch to the other side, but I haven't seen anybody that thinks that fast yet. So that's the ways that you can get out of it, or open it up. So now we're going to turn. So this is purely footwork. Now we're going to do a more kickboxing style. All that means is my hips turn slightly more off the line. This way. So now this is more for my hands, both hand techniques if I'm throwing a lot of hands. And this one is still good for my side kicks and setting up back kicks and thrust kicks. It's not necessarily the best for hook kicks because of how the hook kick is thrown, literally running away. This one, if I'm throwing the hook kick, I have to have set it up, meaning that I have to go, oh yeah, come fight me, come on! But again, the motion becomes much more exaggerated from this position, so it should be, for the opponent, easier to read. Anyway, from here, now you gain the ability to use your chest as mobility, your chest and legs, so to speak. So what we're not going to do is literally bend over. We're not doing anything like this. Because now you're moving your weight all over the place. We want to try and keep our weight centered. So you want to imagine there's two variations, and I'm going to switch to orthodox because it just feels better that way. I'm either going to be turning my shoulder, which immediately sets up and my front hand counters. So that first dodge is a counter hook, counter ridge hand. So I'm turning this way, or I'm turning this way. And the same thing, this turn this way immediately sets up my counter ridges, or if I'm slipping and they're moving away, it sets up my back leg technique. So all you guys are going to do is you're just going to be here. Imagine yourself on a line. One side of the line, other side of the line. So if this was my line, one side, other side. One side, other side. 30 of those. Go. And I'm going to type some boxers' names in that you guys should look up their videos on YouTube, specifically head movement, because they're amazing. So they're in the chat. If you look those guys up and you look up, if you search them and then you type in movement or head movement, and you're a fight enthusiast like I am, it's going to be Canelo's, especially. He has a highlight one where really what he does to somebody in a professional ring is really disrespectful, and that guy probably should have had somebody throw the towel in to have that many. If I remember correctly, he made somebody miss 6 punches in a row. Now we're talking about punches from this distance, right here and here. 6 of them in a row, and he's just like, nah, 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 nah. So it's super great. It's really good if you find yourself sparring somebody who does a lot of hand techniques. There is a Muay Thai guy who would be closer to us because they have kicks in that, and his dodges are super uncanny as well. I'll have to put his name in. But the only issue with some of his stuff is he has the ability, because in Muay Thai they can do leg checks and they can do certain other movements that make his dodges less applicable to how we spar. Okay. So now the last one that you guys are going to do is this little circle dip. So I'm here, and again, imagine a rope from my eye to back. I'm going to go one side of the rope, the other side of the rope. One side, other side. One side, other side. One side, other side. You're just going to do that 30 times. Okay, go. You need to be moving your whole body. It's not your head. You're not doing the swerve. You're not doing this number. You need to literally go under, under, under. My head stays in the spot. Under. I'm not moving my neck around to move it. My head stays in spot. Bend up, over. Bend up, over. Bend up, over. And that's where our body motions come in. So somebody throws that front punch over, and I'm catching with my hook low, or over and I'm catching with my ridge hand. Okay. So what I'm doing now with my body here is this is just, and again, this is how I like sparring, but again, all we're doing is we're learning in different ways so that you understand yourselves better and you learn how to take advantage of those. So now, with that stance, I am creating and minimizing space constantly. So this can be a bit more taxing in terms of your stamina, because as I'm moving, if this was my here, you think your body position, I move here, I created space. I move forward, now I'm invading the space. So as I move my body, if I just leave this punch out, so for example, I'm in the middle. I move it forward, I move my chest forward, now it's closer. I move it back, now it's further away. So how I move my body is going to determine how my hand reaches my opponent. Same thing with my backhand. This one allows your backhand, your back punches, back ridge hands to be a little bit more fluid when they strike, because you're already half turned to that extension. You don't have to go all the way from back here and out. You're already halfway there, especially if you catch somebody on an angle. All you're really doing is extending that hand. So what you guys are going to do is you're just going to use your movement, and you're going to stay moving, and every now and then you're going to find a spot and you're just going to come up and strike. Striking low, striking high, but your body and your body and your legs have to be moving the whole time. So you're imagining, I'm here on somebody, I'm here on them, they front punch, my backhand. Front punch, I come back with my technique. I'm really body movement heavy, so a lot of this space that I'm using is very small. It's not big space, it's small space, which makes it more difficult in the beginning, but everything is difficult in the beginning. 30 different techniques, ready and go. And then Miss Back, you have a actual target. You can, I would just, for using that, I would get used to saying, you know, where does my hand hit with my body? Where does it not hit with my body? And time. All right, so this has the advantage of it adds more hand techniques in. Legs are still there, but you have to open up your hip. The legs have to be thrown with setups rather than in a side stance. I can purely throw kicks. I don't have to set anything up. I can just be here and kick. If I'm in this stance, the only way for my side kick to make sense is this has to turn back to normal. So if I'm going to throw it, I have to have set it up beforehand. So this requires a lot more planning. That's more of a warning label than it is a weakness. The main weakness is that this one has is if they're not good at kicking and they get in this position and you close that gap, they're going to be in trouble. So this is really for somebody that doesn't mind the up-close personal scraps. If you don't want to be punched or you don't like punching, you probably shouldn't take this stance. In terms of what I'm doing with my arms, now because my range that I am most effective at is medium to short range, my hands do have to be in a little bit closer because that's what I'm trying to draw into. If I keep them here and I keep my hands out here like this normal stance, that means I can't throw any of my punches because they can't get past this. So that doesn't really make any sense with it, unless I'm doing something different, which, unless you're ready for it, I can't explain to you because you need to understand the basics. So in this stance, I would be bringing everything in a whole lot closer so that I can engage from the distance that I want to come from. All right, so you guys are going to do half of the number that we did yesterday because we only have half the time. It's going to be 5, and then you're going to pyramid down. So 5 to 4 to 3 to 2 to 1. You're going to do your hand combo, front, back, back fist, ridge hand, ridge hand. Then you're going to do 5 of your own kick, whatever kick you want to do, and then you're going to do 5 sprawls. So I should be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then once, all right, I did 6, sorry, so it's supposed to be 5. Whatever, then you'll do 5, then you'll do 5 kicks, 4, 5, then you'll do 5 sprawls. And then you'll do 4, and then 3, and then 2. On your mark, get set, go. Front punch, back fist, ridge, ridge. And there shouldn't be any breaks in between. I'm going to send you guys that other guy as well. Lurdzilla. Ah. Is that old man pretending to work out in the background? Well, it's one of those machines you get on and it just go, and it's supposed to do something for you, and it just. How much are those bands? Like an ounce? Hopefully you guys, as you were throwing these hand techniques, you were throwing in multiple spots, but if you didn't, that's okay, I suppose. Okay, next week, we'll go over your hands and all the different things you can do with your hands to make them defensive and offensive, and little circle motions and things like that. And the last week will be mental, but that'll be heavily dependent on what I see. And most of it will be homework for yourselves at home, not necessarily stuff that you can drill per se. All right, come to attention. Bow courtesy. Hands on your back. Black Belt Creed. As a dedicated student of the martial arts, I live my life by the principles of Black Belt. Modesty, courtesy, integrity, perseverance, self-control, and downward spirit. Latin proposition. Oh, high card is the best. Alpha. You need your notebooks and your pens. What was the new number? Churchman? -2? for the box.
Oh, mine is 2, so easy. So what's it?
Once you have your notebook and pen, just be ready. So you have your visual currency, your verbal, and your physical. Now we're going to talk, and you guys should have your time frames when we talk to people. So, you know, after the instructions for the workout have been given, when they're working by themselves for their forms, and after the end of class drill has started. That is the 3 windows of opportunity you have to talk to people. One more time. Okay. The first window, so we went through the class. The first window is after the warm-up exercises have started. That's your first window to make whatever connection that you're going to have. Because obviously you can't talk to them during bowing, you can't talk to them when the instructions are being given. Your second window is after the instructor has started counting them through their forms. All right, prepare for Wanyo. All right, ready, first move, second move, third move. If he's still or she is still trying to teach, you can't be talking to them and trying to fix them while the instructor is talking to them and trying to fix them. Because they have to decide who to listen to, and it's very difficult. And we took a poll, and everybody hates it. The third and final window is once the end of class drill has started. So not the instructions before, but once it started. Whether it's a line drill, a team drill, or what have you, that's your last time to be making those connections. So we're going to simplify our patterns. We did them before, technique, speed, and what have you. We're going to simplify them into forms and combinations. So I have one, you can split part of your page up. One side says forms at the top. The other says combinations / sparring. And the 2 categories on those sides are praising, adjusting. Because those are really the only 2 things you could be doing with somebody. Okay, so what you guys are going to do for 1 minute on just the forms is, or 2 minutes, 2 minutes, is you're going to go through and you're going to first start with the praise, and then I'll tell you time, switch to adjustments, and you're going to write down as many things as you might praise when you're watching somebody doing a form. And I want you to try and combine, everything's being combined together to make it easier instead of separating it out. Meaning that, you know, maybe I'm thinking of, I'm watching somebody and they're hitting their blocks. What would I say to that? What would I say to somebody who's always making sure to chamber? See somebody's popping their sidekick and holding it in their form. What would I praise that? How would I praise that? So you're just writing how you would praise it down. If it takes more than 5 seconds, it's too long. So if you have to sit there, I really liked how, you know, when you picked your leg up and then you chambered it in and you brought your foot into your chest and then you kicked it out and then you held it there and then you left it out there and it was really strong. It was really great. That was too long. You're not going to have time to say all that. And if you have a lot of students in the class, while that was super great that you got that one person, when you're talking about making the biggest impact, you need to get to everybody. So the same will apply once you get to the corrections. If it takes you longer than 5 seconds, and 5 seconds is the only reason a correction should take longer is if the first time you said it, it didn't make sense. Meaning, switch your hands. That's all I have to say if somebody's got the wrong hands up. But if they switch their hands and they do something, I say switch their hands, and they do something like this, but I really needed them to go like this, then now my adjustment will take more words. No. Put your left hand above your head. And now, if for some reason that still doesn't make sense, this is when I would come over, and this is the physical. No, this hand goes here. That kind of thing. Okay? 2 minutes. Ready, go. Once you get to, I'll let you know where the 1 minute mark is, and then you guys will jump to, sneezing. Correction. So everything right now should be praising. He's too small to be related to Godzilla. And switch. So common things. Remember, keep it common. It is rare that somebody's messing up that bad that you have to correct. I don't know what would be something super uncommon, but just fix your hands. And obviously fix your hands is too general, so don't say that. But I mean, switch hands, switch feet, deeper stance, wider stance. Other hand, other foot, that leg forward. And time. Okay, now you're going to do the same thing. The combinations, remember the combinations are going to be different in the sense that somebody's in a front stance and I say, keep your hands up. That doesn't make any sense. So that's not something I would say here. But somebody's doing their combo and they're standing like this, hands up. Now makes sense. The context is relatable. So the things that you are saying now need to be translatable to their doing in their combinations or their sparring. So ready, go. Miss Strand, are you on a phone or are you on a computer? Oh, I've got to unmute you. Sorry, ma'am.
Computer, sir.
Okay. Can you go ahead and put yourself in gallery view, please?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. It should be over there. It's, so just give me a thumbs up when you can see everybody. Okay, good. And so also remember that, you know, things like leave your, make sure you hold your last move. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense with a combination. Leave your kick out there. Make sure you snap it and hold it in terms of combinations. doesn't make sense as a praise. That's not something you'd be looking for. You'd be looking for, and what I commented on yesterday, you know, when you say something like snap, when you're doing a form, a snap means that it could, you know, pop out. But you remember with your combo, when you say snap, do you mean the end of the motion, or do you mean the whip of the motion? And that's something you guys could keep in mind as well, because I could be looking for a very direct snap at the end and then draw it back, or I could be looking for them to whip the technique, meaning that it's out and back without too much delay. And time. Last thing I need you guys to write down is have a purpose. Have a purpose. And when I say have a purpose, I mean you have an exact idea what am I going to be looking for today? I'm going to be looking for consistency. That completely will paint your view on everything that you're looking for or what you're seeing there is a lack thereof. So I'm watching Billy over here, and every time Billy hits his next move, he chambers. Consistency. Oh, Billy, that's a great job staying consistent, chambering for each of your moves. I look over at Jim, and every time Jim goes, he makes sure all of his punches are head level while they're doing Tengun. Consistency. Now I know specifically he's making sure, hey, I love how Samantha, knowing that they're in Tengun, all of her punches went to the exact same spot. She kept her consistency up. Or you know what to adjust in terms of what's not there. Oh, I noticed your right side, you had a great side kick, but when you turn to the left, your hands dropped. You got to make sure you keep them up to stay consistent. Does that make sense? If I have a theme that I'm searching for, then I know exactly what I am praising everybody on, and I know exactly what I am adjusting on everybody on. Because again, nobody's going to be perfect. If I'm like, yeah, my main focus is going to be consistency for everybody in that class, you know that you're going to cover it. And if somebody else is deciding to do power, then that is going to paint how they see the class going. So that when they see somebody do a punch like this, they, oh, come on, you got to make sure that, I want to be afraid of it. And then you can jump in front of them. And then you can feel the power. Blah, 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 blah. All right, I'm going to do something really quickly. I need everybody to be looking at their screen. And she should be able to see all of you. Oh, look who it is. It's Miss Strand, and it's Miss Strand's birthday today. So, don't wave at her. We are going to give Miss Strand some virtual kicks. So, right where your camera is, whether you do it all at one time or you do it one at a time, doesn't really matter because I can't control you. You need to give Miss Strand a virtual side kick. Tell her happy birthday, and then we're going to go ahead and bow out. Oh, Mr. Singh gave you a virtual punch. All right, happy birthday, Miss Strand. All right, go ahead and come to attention. Bow courtesy. You all are dismissed. If you have questions, wave your hand or something. If you don't, then go away. But come back. Terminator. Oh, you can still see me. It doesn't work. Terminator. No, Miss Murray. I lost my voice just now. I don't think I can answer anything.
But yeah. So first, I just wanted to ask, do we still have to do our SWAT cards, or?
No, ma'am. Not yet, at least.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify.
Okay. Bye now.
Hi.
Mr. Benza, do you have a question? Okay. Move on. How many enrollments did we have?
One.